Goo. Hi. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing well. Are we ready? Are we ready for VLR? I haven't played this game in 10 years, bro. I played this game in 2016, right around when the final game, the third game came out, Zero Time Dilemma. So it's literally been like an entire decade since I last played this game. So I'm really hyped for it. I remember I enjoyed it a lot. It's not my favorite out of the trilogy. My favorite's actually 999. This one's my second favorite, and then Zero Time Dilemma is like my third favorite. So kind of like in order is how much I love them. But this one I remember I still really, really enjoyed a lot. So I'm excited to refresh my memory and enjoy the game with you all. Let's see, who took my first? First was taken by Jeremy. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for taking my first today. It makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Daily pose, we've got Jacob on YouTube. Hi. We've got Jeremy, Engar, and Leonix. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't think I'm missing anybody, am I? Nope. Also, Jeremy, thank you so much for the 75 stream streak. Holy shit, that's crazy. Alright, are we ready? Oh shit, we get a little trailer. Let's go. Perfect timing. Let's see the trailer for it. Why do people betray each other? If you can't trust anyone, then everyone should die. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh my god, where is this place? Why do I know that? The Nonigna game, Ambidex edition. Oh yeah, this one's 3D, by the way. It's so ridiculous. It's so hype, dude. Rhizome 9. Choices you make in the future influence the past. You promised. I can't trust anyone now, never again. Thank you, Sigma. I forgot the main character's name is Sigma, bro. Oh. That makes it even funnier. So, what's it gonna be? Will you choose to ally or to betray? Let's go, baby. Let's do this. This game is a work of fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed are fictitious. December 25th, 2028. Oh my god, 2 years from now? This is in 2 years, bro. It's happening so fast. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Oi. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but isn't that obvious? Gah! Who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh? I'm plenty friendly. What? I said I'm plenty friendly. Well, looks like you can talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we? Dunno. Huh? Well, could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right, back to the first question, then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name? Sigma. Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I? No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am? How the hell am I supposed to know? I just know, okay? Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. What's that? Hi, shorts, welcome in. And you still haven't told me who you are. Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa. Grandpa? Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma. Hold on a second. What do you think this thing is? Huh? This bracelet. Oh my god, Leonix, hi! Thank you so much for the 37 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you. This bracelet. See? You got one on too. They're pretty much identical. Yeah. You're right. Where'd they come from? Some part of my brain just said you're a Sigma. No, not a Sigma. You're Sigma, period. As in the Sigma. It was already on when I woke up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though. Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it? No. It's just got a 3 in the word pair. What are you doing? Trying to get it off. Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything. What about these buttons on the sides? I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep. Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining or... Hey, look! What? There's something on that screen over there. Wait, what? How are you feeling? I am 03, the king of this kingdom. What the hell is that? I would not pay anything over $5 for that watch. Well, good news, Ham. You get it for free. It's a free token. You don't have to pay anything for it. But they have to drug you and knock you unconscious to put it on you, though. And then you enter a death game. But if you're fine with that, I mean, it's basically free. Yes. A rat? No, pretty sure it's a rabbit. I'm sure you've got a lot of questions. It just seems silly to have to big old chit-chat right now, so I'm gonna give you a game to play. A game? Yes. And I'm calling it the Nonary Games. Ambidex Edition. There's more to it, like lots more. But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So hurry up and get out. I'll be waiting. Hey, hold on. Who the hell? All right, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down. Fall? Yes, indeedy. So you better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick. Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school. Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh? Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't even tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh, well, I guess whining about it isn't going to do anything to help. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out. You with me? Come on, just nod or something. I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go. I mean, if I can gamble, it might be worth it. I believe in you. You can totally gamble. It's time for the first puzzle, baby. This game consists of 2 sections, the escape portion and the novel portion. The goal of the escape portion is to escape from whatever room you're in, hence the name. Move the cursor with the left stick and press the A button to examine anything on the screen that catches your eye. You can change the camera angle by pressing the LB button and the RB button. When you see the word zoom in cyan on the top right of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. To return from zoom mode, press the B button. Okay. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn. No good. That's locked. Looks that way, yeah. Okay. These look like instructions for using the fire extinguisher. Yeah, but what it actually says seems weird. Yeah. A square metal box? Looks like a safe. Yeah. I wonder what's inside. Something someone wants to keep safe? What else would you put in a safe? Well, what would you think it could be? A cracker. What the hell's so important about a cracker? Okay. How about a tie deposit box? Oh, what? What does that even mean? Let's just try and open it. How? Well, there's some kind of pad on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it. Right. Let's give it a shot then. These safes have 2 passwords, one for escaping and one for a hidden file. When you open the safe using the escape password, you'll get a key that will allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with the hidden file password in hard mode, you'll get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you'll get a silver file instead. The gold and silver files contain supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel sections added depth, but are not necessary for escaping. In order to escape and continue the game, you must open the safe with the escape password. Okay. Well, we don't have the password. Damn. No luck. Well, of course not. You're not gonna get far just guessing. We need to find a clue. It's very serious that I just told about it. What's the best Girl Scout cookie? Thin Mint. Easy. Duh. A baby, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, well, we're gonna stick to hard mode. I don't need baby mode. Oh, hey, look, there's a fire extinguisher. Yippee! What do you think this means? Samoa is the best and it's not even close. Samoas are good, but like, you have no ground to stand on here, Ham, because here's the thing. I used to be a Girl Scout. And not only was I a Girl Scout, I sold the most cookies in my area. They literally interviewed me because I sold so many fucking cookies. Alright? This is back when box of cookies cost $3.50. Oh, if I know. It's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. We got a super sweat in here. My favorites are the Thin Mints, but my second favorites are actually, they're called Thanks-a-Lots. They're shortbread cookies with chocolate on the bottom, and they have thank you in like a bunch of different languages. Those are my second favorite. I do fuck heavy with the Samoas, but Thin Mints are where it's at. I will always grab a box of Thin Mints any chance I get. That's a honey dog bristle. Welcome in. Is it a pro in cookie eating? Samoa is the best. I'll fight over. Samoas are good. I will not lie and say Samoas are not delicious. But I fucking love Thin Mints, baby. I'll just see if we can get it off the wall. Okay, so we gotta check. How do you access the archive? There we go. There we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 babies? 4 babies and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 old people. Okay. 4 babies and 7 old people. Huh? Why'd it light up? Didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet. So you think this button does something? Oh, no. Let's take another look at it. Okay. There we go. Oh. So why are these colored like this? Oh. Hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? I'll bring humanity back on track. The mint is so overhyped, people become delusional over it. No, I like how refreshing and crisp it is. I enjoy the crisp interior as well as the minty flavor. It's very refreshing. And they're really good frozen too. Handle blue. I bet you put them in the freezer. Yeah, I do. Duh. That's like step 1 of being a Thin Mint enjoyer, bro. Hi, Barb. Oh. Go. There we go. How you doing? I'm doing good. That's a fire extinguisher pen. Hi, Vortexiality. Hi, Barb. Welcome in. Alright, let's see if this pin can open the lock. Huh. Looks like it worked. Excellent. Okay, time to see what's inside. Oh. What's this? Polyurethane packaging? What is this game? This is the sequel to 999. This is Virtue's Last Reward. We're in a new Nonary game, Ambidex edition. Yellow, is this linked to the first one? Yes, vaguely, tangentially linked. These are different characters, but there are a few characters you may recognize from the first game, but we are not one of the characters from the first game. Our name is Sigma, and we don't know who this young mysterious girl is in this room with us, but we're both wearing matching bracelets, so we got the drip. 4 of them. They look like sockets for socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape, though. Yeah. Well, we might as well take them. There we go. Alright, clearly we go here. Alright, so... items... So we want the triangle tip. Wait, oops. With the yellow handle. There we go. Blue tip. Whoops. With the square tip. There we go. Then the red one. Whoops. I keep hitting A instead of Y. The red one with the hexagon tip. There we go. And then there we go. All right, that's the green bolt off. Yeah, good job. You're a regular mechanic. It's still bolted on, Genie. No, I'm trying to get it off. All right, let's get this yellow one a twist. Oops. There we go. Get the blue one off. Huh. Looks like you got it off. And then that one off. Excellent. That's the red bolt gone. All right, so I got all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. What are you asking me for? Okay, okay, jeez. Ooh. What are a number of mini games you will play during an escape? Controls and rules will generally be given to you before a minigame begins, but some start without giving you detailed instructions. If you can't solve the minigame, just quit by pressing the back button in the bottom screen corner of the minigame section. Okay, what's this? It looks like it's some kind of maze. New info came with banana bread is S tier. I can't eat banana bread. I'll literally die. I'm allergic to bananas. Think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright. I'm on it. Dare you hear me out? Look, I do like banana bread. I do. Alright, how the fuck? I'm also allergic to bananas, which is irritating because my parents keep forgetting about that. Dude, it sucks. Because I love bananas. As a great citizen of the state that will take one for the team, I'll take your half. Yeah, you can have my half of the banana bread ham. That's fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it sucks. I have an allergy. It's so funny. I didn't realize I had an allergy to bananas back in up until high school. I'd had it ever since I was a kid, but I didn't realize that was an allergy. Because when I was little, it just made like my lips and mouth and my throat itch when I ate one. So I asked my grandmother, I was like, hey, why do bananas make my lips and mouth and throat itch when I eat them? Is that normal? And she's like, oh, it's probably just the pesticides. You're fine. I'm like, okay, it's just the pesticides. Up until literally high school, when I bought a banana split to eat for myself. And as I'm eating the banana split, I feel my throat swell. And I go, oh, my throat is closing as I'm eating this. I'm allergic. I didn't have to go to the hospital. I stopped eating it and I drank some water. And after, you know, resting a bit, it went down on its own. I was like, ah, this is an allergy. I understand now. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It sucks because I do like bananas. I grew up eating them. My favorite was the frozen chocolate covered bananas. Those were so good. I haven't had a banana split in so long, but they'd be so, yeah, I got that shit, the ice cream parlor. I was feeling whimsical and shit, bro. Oh, I miss bananas. Sweet. I did it. You're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do it with my eyes closed. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. You like gelato? Oh yeah, dude, I fuck heavy with gelato. Oh yeah. Is this a memory card? Ooh, green memory card. Alright. Control panel with the rabbit icon on it. What's this deal with the slit? You mean slot, right? They're the same thing. What does it matter what we call it? It's a hole to put our cards into. Oh my god, Sigma, you're so bold. We don't know things go into it. Huh? Oh. It's 0. There we go. Hey, Sigma. Did you just hear a noise? What noise? I think it was over here somewhere. Hey. Because he's 0. The bunny is 0. Okay. Now. Okay, so we still need a key. Oh, this thingy. Oh. Got a blue memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. The elevator had a DS game in it. Yeah. Looks like this thing is working now. The screen is glowing with a strange light. I got a green memory card in hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Okay. Oh, what the heck is this? So, sun, star. Maybe it's some kind of password. Password? You got a notepad or something? No, not really. Then you'll just have to remember this. You think you can handle that? Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. Found an escape password. Yippee! Okay, so we're still missing... We're still missing one card. I wonder... Because he's the 3rd? Ah, there it is again. It's right here. There we go. Because he's 0, but he's also the 3rd. So there we go. Now, let's go ahead and put in that password. while I remember it. So it was sun. Complete. Ah, that's it. You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. This game feeds my praise kink, bro. Let's go. Is this a key? Okay, we gotta get that file too. Got a red memory card in hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Alright, moon, moon, star. Alright. Huh? This isn't what it showed us last time. Oh, a different password. Found a hidden file password, baby. Oops. So then, whoops, moon, whoops, moon, star. Complete. Huh? That's odd. It opened with this password too. Oh, maybe it has two types of passwords. Look, it has a different stuff in it now. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back. See, it can just flip around. Kind of like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff. So if you put in a different password, you get different stuff? I think so. Right, well, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Got a gold file. Alright, the red secret tab. Alright, Alright, and then what was it? Up? No. Archive. There we go. Secret. Ooh. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. This is where you play the A-B game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 A-B rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they're referred to as 1, first, second, third, etc. The interior room of each is identical to the other with voting devices on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. Oh, well, these are low-key a little spoilery, ain't they? Alright, well, let's wait to look at those then. First, let's escape. There we go. You ready? I'm gonna put the key in. You don't need to ask me every time you're gonna do something. Just hurry it up. Right, right. I know. Here it goes. Stop talking and do it. Yes, it unlocked. Oh, so now we just have to open this panel. And I hit the button. And to leave this elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the controls for the novel section, have a look at the help section in the archive. Hi, Darren. Welcome in. Are you ready? Just do it. All right, all right. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push. Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling? What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? Well, up we go. We found it! Yay! Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. I guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then. Climb up on my shoulders. Your shoulders? Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive, hand to God. Like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs or... I knew it! You sick bastard. I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs? Fine. On your knees. What? You're a little tall for me. Just jump on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb you. So kneel. Oh, okay. There. Ready? Bring it on. Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed. What? Wait, what are you gonna do? Quiet. Here we go. Damn. She can fly? With the Sigma? How in the hell? Alright, give me your hand. What? What the heck are you? Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman, or Spider-Man, or Aquaman, or Merman, or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin, or a Common, or a Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. My name's Phi. I guess you could say I am no man. Just come on. One of these days, Witch King. We're free. Yeah, we love Phi. Whoa. What's up with this place? It sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe? Or a hangar? So, we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate? Yeah, it wasn't gonna go anywhere. When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he just was screwing with us? So it would seem. Then why? Forget it. Look. More people. Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and a kid? They're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too. Alright, well, let's go say hi then. Hey. Hey there. Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here? No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you. They grabbed you too, huh? Grabbed? Oh, yeah. I got in my car, and I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke. I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seemed to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators. All 5 of you in one elevator? No. Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but... Wait. Which one of you is Dio? That would be me. This little guy here is Quark. Nice to meet you, mister. Right. Nice to meet you, too. So, what about the rest of you? Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you got it right. So, you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir? Yep. And Alice is... me. She's Luna. Hello. It's very nice to meet you. Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about? And you are? Oh, right. I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess. Say that again. And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better? Bastard? Are you two... Not likely. That elevator was just the first time we'd seen each other. Probably gotta lay down here, get snuggly. Good night, bar. You think? Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth. Can I see your bracelet? Yeah, sure. And yours? Phi, right? Let me have a look. I thought so. What? Quark, you and Dio, show him your bracelets. They both say pair and have a number, 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait. The color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue. Sharp eye there. What about yours, sir? 10 Myoji, right? Show them yours too, ladies. Oh. Red, blue, and green? They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solo. Right. You figured it out then? Figure out what? Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Ten Myoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos, so they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean? Don't got the foggiest idea. Oh, that's helpful. I don't know why we're split up like this either. Does anybody know what the 3 means? Maybe it has something to do with the game. Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, and I'm calling it the Nonary Game. Ambidex Edition.
You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator. You said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they'd escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehousey room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to turn open. They had been about to try and open the door when one with the 9 on it, when Phi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open? Think we'd have done it last if there was? There's some sort of, I don't know, machine to the left here, but give it a shot, why don't you? Looks like force probably isn't gonna work either. Damn. Well, I didn't really think that'd work anyway. I don't think you'll be able to force that door open with anything short of a tank. Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there? I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door. You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Huh. Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we found anyway.
Great. Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about. And that is... I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in what elevator. I watched all of you come out after all. And? Well, I was in the third from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was from the left, second to the left, I think? Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was. Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out the elevator next to Luna's. Right. Yeah, we did. And finally, the two of you were trapped in the third elevator from the left. Wait, then... Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should take a look? Yeah, good idea. Hey, anybody in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise? Nothing. Hey, look at this! Ambidex room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door. What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean? Well, it says on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about. Oh, the Nonary game Ambidex edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card? Nah, I got nothing, not even dirt. So they've taken everything we're carrying? Ugh, wonderful. The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even a lint in the creases. Maybe there's no one in there. No. There is. There's gotta be. And what makes you so sure? Well...
What's that? Look! It's opening. There was someone in there.
There were 2 someones in there. What the... Who the hell?
Clover!
Clover? Are you okay? Clover! Wake up! What's going on here? Do these 2 know each other? Hey, you guys remember that girl we picked up at the very end of the last game? The mysterious lady dressed like an Egyptian mummy? What did you do to her? Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping. And she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her? Ah, kidnapped. Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you? Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl. And we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way? It's a hi there, Shadow. Welcome in. I think you owe us all an explanation, pal. I'm... Who am I? What? I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, or even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing. Oh yeah? Very original. The amnesiac route? Please! How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. Are you gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing? I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it. You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is. Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look? You know what I meant, you smartass. Oh! She's waking up. Clover! Are you okay? Come on, talk to me. Alice? Where are we? Dude, Clover has it so fucking rough, bro. This is her third nonary game. Girl cannot catch a fucking break at all. Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero in the nonary game, and then her eyes went wide. What? No! No, that can't! The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask. When'd you lose your memory? When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born? I don't remember anything of my life, assuming I had one. We asked him everything we could think of. Birthday, address, occupation, family, childhood, but all he did was shake his head. I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological, but in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma. Do you have any idea what might have caused it? Maybe I had a really bad breakup? He was making a laugh sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was. Bullshit! This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this. Hi, Aster. Welcome in. Dio's outburst was greeted by awkward silence. You gonna see the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Oh, that's so exciting. I want to watch it too. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours and not simply part of his suit. And just like ours, his had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3 and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long have we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. I'm gonna sleep and I want to drop by. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Have I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead, and unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. No windows in the warehouse. It was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought.
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevator? Is the area? Hi, Mud Spirit. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Huh.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall. Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. 2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though. I think it's somebody's way of saying hello. What? You heard me. Yeah, I did. What the hell was that supposed to mean? That's an anagram. An anagram? Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else, right?
Exactly. Watch. With the tip of her boot, Vi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. 2 milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it? Yeah, but... where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink. True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us. What? Huh? Look! Over there!
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
Zero.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, right? It's not what I meant, though.
Oh, you mean you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes, I guess that's one way to put it. Are you really sure? You're responding to all of our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just like a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you the answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that. Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer. Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent. Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously. I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course.
Oh, the nonary game, Ambidex edition?
Correct. It's my job to make sure it runs smoothly.
No, it's supposed to be over. There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numerical system, but it can also mean something that is in some way related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly! 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal! You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with 9 on it, you can escape.
What? We have to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrist. You see that bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP. Only the people who get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with the 9 on it and escape. See that box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you cannot forget. 1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that opens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck. 3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, oh ho, if my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be all sneaky, well...
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Well, 'cause I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the Ampedex rooms. If you like good abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold star!
So, how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No! I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front, they're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you've got to do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards? Oh, we don't got them, and there weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no, of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors?
Right here. You see the 3 pretty doors to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk.
What?
You see those buttons on the side of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions, just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't every bunny press their buttons at the well?
Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No.
Oh, the numbers are going down. It's gone from 10 minutes to 9. So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, ding, ding. Very impressive, Tennioli.
Huh.
All right, let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what, so I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's 1 door on this side, 1 door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Gonna make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well?
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Green and red.
What about if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
That's right. Now take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors.
Yeah. We get it already. The red and the blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta doors together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful. I think you have it. There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you got 2 of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with a complementary color to the one you've got.
Huh. I see. So, if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again. Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, 10-me-oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. Oh my god, hi, Wandering. Welcome in.
Is that the famous Indie Getaway?
Hi. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means that there's 2 types of players too, pairs and solos. In this game, the 2 members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1. Unfortunately, it also means they cannot split up. Aww. Both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. But that means they can go wherever they want. Yay! Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair or solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red and a pair.
What about you, Alice?
It's red and I'm a solo.
Bio, Quirk.
Blue, pair.
Yeah, mine's the same. Mooney, Cleaver, 10-me-oldie, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I am a green pair. Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
I am... Let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay. I knew it! You were just lying about that amnesia crap. I'm not lying. This was just, how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K. So, what does K have to do with anything? I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Doesn't mean anything to you? Asshole. Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay. Can I call you that? Yes. I'm guessing that your bracelet is the same as Clover's? That's right. It says pear, and the text is green.
Okay. I'm glad we all got that bracelet business out of the way. Now let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through to the magenta door?
Well, fine, I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too. Whoops! Oh, celery sticks, I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, wait for me, when the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible. You see, it all makes sense. Anywho, might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we've learned so far.
Hi, Nordy.
Welcome in. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex room to get it.
I'm doing good.
How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. I only have one question. Can I pet the bunny? The bunny is AI, therefore he is not really pettable, but I wish. He's so cute. So I'll need a key card for that. Where's the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary chromatic door? Nothing, actually. Apparently it opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary doors? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in. Specifically, 3 people. If like combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then your door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with that color's complementary color. Matching, red and blue, magenta, green and red, yellow, blue and green, cyan. Complementary, red, red, cyan, blue, blue, yellow, green, green, magenta.
Good. Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait! We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero? Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remaining until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time is up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that. We aren't gonna open shit. You can take your lame-airy game and shove it up your ass. You think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along? You got another thing coming, you smart-ass rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up.
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll what? They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death. Your bracelet contains 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called soporil beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the soporil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the soporil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero, not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's really nothing to worry about. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remaining until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys. See you all later. Have a nice trip.
So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit saying either way. What were we gonna do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have much time. What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to go through those doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine, just pay attention. We don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji so we can use the green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together they can open the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with colors. Complementary door. We pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door. Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji through the magenta door. And Dio, Quark, and Luna through the yellow door. Problem is, which should we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose? Or Tenmyoji, or Dio, or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decision will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. All right, I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we didn't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay. Vi and I will go to the magenta door with Luna. I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that? Sure.
All right.
And Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
I don't have any objections. We'll be going through the yellow door, right? That means Dio, Quark, and I are doing the cyan door. Ugh, stuck with a kid and an old fart. I can't see how this could possibly go bad. Huh. Well, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out your ass. What'd you just say? 10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We need to hurry.
All right, guys, let's get moving. 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing. Ooh, our next escape. What is this place? Didn't you see the door? It said this is the lounge. Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust. Maybe there is.
Huh. So you got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for? Beats me.
It looks like there are 4 doors in here.
Yeah, the one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be able to open them anytime soon. I guess that just leaves one option. No good. This one's locked, too. I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through. Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere. Well, it's not like it's gonna find itself. Let's go.
It's time.
I'm ready to solve another puzzle, baby. Alright, let's see. The heck is this? A helmet? How on earth does this look like a helmet? Well, if it's not a helmet, what is it? Maybe it's a bread maker. Or one of those automatic cat feeders. What? Mysterious disc. Table. Kind of rusty, I guess.
Yes, it seems like a perfectly normal table. Ah,
what's wrong?
I thought I saw a face in the stands and I got scared.
Northern hemisphere is crazy. Ooh. What's this? A note?
It looks like a page from a journal.
Fragment of the bartender's diary. 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center, with the mother on the left and the son on the right. When I came to take their order, they said the following. Father, My wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Mother. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island and I like planet. Son. My mother and I like moon and my father likes anything green. Oh. One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Oh. Okay, so we see the confliction here because we'll get back to it. But I mean, just from the start, the son says my father likes anything green, but the father says he likes white. So those two are contradictory. We can probably assume that the mother isn't lying then. So blue moon, maybe? Unless we'll have to get back to we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. Oh, here we go. Southern hemisphere. Let's see. Oh, yoink. Northern hemisphere. This thing looks weird. Is it supposed to be the sun or something? There are 12 words on it. They're arranged kind of like the spokes of a wheel. Let's see here. Red, white, blue, island, green, moon, black, ocean, yellow, earth, sun, planet. Huh. Weirdest clock I've ever seen. Oh, I wonder.
A red leather sofa. It looks as though it's seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty dirty. Is that mold? Huh? There's something behind this cushion. Is this a magazine?
What is it about?
Looks like astronomy. A magazine of all things astronomy. Issue appears to be about lunar eclipses. The article says a lengthy lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 p.m. UT on 12/31/2028. In other words, 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Wait, 4:50 p.m.? Red leather cushion. Achoo! Hey, come on! That was a real sneeze! It was dusty. Okay. There's nothing behind that cushion.
There are lots of bottles here.
How do you like to have a drink with me?
Huh?
You really think this is a good time to be making pass at someone? She's getting all nervous now. Bunch of bottles of alcohol. Bar counter. You know, I was in a bar this one time. What are you, some kind of bar contour? Oh, come on, that one was genius. Oh, 2 needles. Oh, for the clock. Empty glass.
A glass. Do you think it could be a cocktail glass?
There's nothing in it. Grab that, grab that. Okay. And then... there we go. Let's see about that clock. Looks like a clock, but doesn't have any hands.
Do you think those needles you found might go on there?
Let's see. There we go. And then, well, I put the hands on the clock, but nothing's happening.
What if you move them?
Move them where?
I don't know. Experiments.
Alright, let's give it a try then. Okay, so we want to move it to... How do we... Ah, okay, so we want to move it to 450. That's 3, 4. No. No, no, stop it. It's very temperamental. That's 50. That's 450. Yeah! How about 450? That puts the short hand at green and the long hand at sun. A green sun. What? Whoa!
There's a beam of light coming out of the center.
That's pretty impressive. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Green. I need to see what these are. Oops. 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 I gotta remember. Wait, which one's the fucking items, bro? Item. Oh, why is just item? Oh, okay. Green sun. Sun alcohol, huh? Maybe that means alcohol content is so high it'll burst into flames in the sunlight. It looks good. Don't drink it. There we go. And we have a cocktail glass, right? Oh, I see the other thingy. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Hold on, let me go back. Found the other hemisphere. The hemisphere. Okay, so we combine. This isn't working. I guess I can't combine the disc and a single hemisphere. Okay. Southern hemisphere, so select. There we go. Combine. Then. There we go. There we go. Now we can put that there. Circular table. Oh, I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah, just like this. Blue planet. Perfect. And red moon. It's a globe. Look, some letters appeared on it. They say blue planet. Red rum. No, it's red moon. Red moon. It's like the globe is refracting light from the clock.
Yes, into 5 different rays of light.
Only the one in the middle is red, though. What the hell does that mean? I think it's supposed to represent a total lunar eclipse. What? Don't you know what that is? During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects the light that's passed on through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. So, that red circle of light's supposed to be a total lunar eclipse? Isn't that what I just said? Okay. That's... The glass is full of liquid. It looks like we made a cocktail. Yoink. Okay. Oh, no, go away. No, stop it. Oops. Okay, I guess I have to swap it out. So, blue. And then... That's moon. We want... Planet. Planet alcohol? That's a pretty weird name. But with our powers combined, don't drink it. There we go. And then, yeah, empty glass. There we go. And then, cocktail made by mixing the blue liqueur with that planet alcohol. Blue planet. And then, red. And moon. Oops. I like how she just wants to drink all of the alcohol. That's very moe of her. Alright, there we go. There we go. Got those cocktails. Counter. Huh? Hey, this thing lit up. It looks like it's made to light up when you put a cocktail on it. Let's try some other coasters. Green sun. Hey, good job. All the coasters are green. Green means I got it right, right? I think so. Look, something happened on the screen. Oh, I saw something like this before. You too? Yes. There was one in your A Bay room? Yeah, I think so. It opened a safe back then. We should write this down somewhere. No, it's cool. I can remember it. You're going to memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I got a pretty good memory. Okay. So we know what that one is. So let's go ahead and put that in. We still need to get the other code, whatever it is, but let's go ahead and put that in before I forget. What was it? It was, archive. Whoops. Okay. Sun. So, sun. There we go. Awesome. It opened. Good job, Sigma. Well done. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. First, we got a map. It says floor A in the corner. Yeah. Well, I can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next, we got a card. 2 cards, actually.
Do you think these could be the key cards for the AB rooms? See, it says Ampedex room right on them.
Yeah, you're probably right. Now we can get into the AB rooms. That means we could start getting more bracelet points.
Once we've got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of here. At least that's what the rabbit said.
Yeah. But how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer is to that safe. See? Read this note.
Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you back until you've solved the puzzle. I see. So in other words, once we get out of here, we can go back to the warehouse. Right?
Yeah, seems like it. So that means this key here is the last piece of the puzzle. Okay. Still gotta get that other file though, baby. Which is bartender's journal. Okay, so so my wife likes the color red and I like white. I have to write this shit down, bro. Alright. Gotta make like a little table or something. Okay, hold on. I got my pencil and my paper. Okay, so father, mother, son. And then they're saying that is what the father said, the mother said, and the son said. We'll section it like that. So father says that he likes white and his wife likes red and his son likes ocean, right? Mother said her son loves blue. Her husband likes island and she likes planet. Right? And then son said, my mother and I like moon. And my father likes anything green. Okay. So I think based off of this, the mother's definitely not lying. Mother's definitely not lying here. So that means okay, so we take the 2 combinations. The average cloud weighs 1.1 million pounds. Oh yeah, water is heavy as fuck, bro. Alright, so we can assume if we go with what the father said then, if we trust the father, then that means his is a white island. The mother's is red planet. And the son is a blue ocean. But if we trust the son, and the son is telling the truth, then the father likes, well, that can't be possible because then the son would say that it's green white, or no, green island. No, yeah, never mind. Green island. Then oh, but it couldn't be anyways, because then he said his mom likes moon, and the mom said she likes planet. And then the sun would be moon, ocean. So the only possible option would be that the sun is lying, which means the father's telling the truth, which means white island, red planet, blue ocean. Okay, right? Oh, the father sat in the center. So white island, and then the mother on the left. We gotta think about the bartender. So mother on the left, so mother would actually be here, and mother wants red planet, and son wants blue ocean. Okay, y'all written out, but now we just gotta make his drinks. Oh, I guess I gotta go over here. Go. What is this? I think that's for people who've had a little too much and need to blow chunks. No, it's not. There's an icon on the counter above it. Huh. I guess it's a drain. You pour leftover drinks down it. Why don't we try and drain something? Like what? How about the cocktail you're holding? Why? That seems like such a waste. Please, just do it. Oh. There it goes. Oh, I have an empty glass again. There it goes. Now I just need one more empty glass, and we can make those cocktails. There it goes. Okay. So, Sun wants a... Actually, let's start with who wants the moon. None of them want a moon. But one of them wants a... Let's see, red planet. Island. Sun. Planet. Okay, so that's a red planet. There we go. Oops. There we go. Then blue. Ocean. Ah, stop it. There we go. Alright, and then White Island. Well, first I gotta get a new glass. Okay. White. Island. Ah, no, stop it. There we go. Okay. So White Island goes the middle one. The red planet goes there. Yippee! Huh? It's blue this time. Yeah, they're all blue. There's something happening on the screen. Moon, moon, sun. Huh? It changed. Now there are different shapes in different places. Well, it's probably related to the safe somehow. Can you remember this, Sigma? Leave it to me. So, oops, moon, moon, sun.
Yippee!
I solved it. I've cracked the case. Huh? I guess there's another password that it can open it too. So it's same. Big brain.
Yeah, I'm a big brain. Praise me more.
Alright. And that just leaves the key for us to escape. The thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. Okay, I'm gonna put the key in. You ready? I keep telling you, you don't have to ask every single time. I'm not asking you. I'm asking Luna.
Oh. I'm ready.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Yippee! You found it!
Oh, another elevator, huh?
Do you think it works?
Oh, only one way to find out, though. Hey, someone's coming. Looks like Alice, Clover, and Kay.
And Dio, Quark, and Ten Mioldi.
What's going on here? We ran into them a little bit ago. Well, not literally, of course. Oh no, with a prowl like that, I imagine you run into a lot of things. Let me see the map. Oh, sure. So we all meet up here. And then they go there. And all the way up there. Oh, I get it. All 3 routes end up here. That's the same as the map we found in the infirmary. Infirmary?
Oh, we found a map like that too. Ours was in the crew quarters.
That's so... We found ours in the lounge. Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information. No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator. What the? This is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. And the one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red. Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh?
Yeah, won't budge.
Just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine, but it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed. Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours? Looks like we don't have much choice then. We gotta head back. Quark, why don't you show him that note we found?
Sure.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the infirmary. Yeah, we found one too. It was in a safe in the lounge.
Here are a few more rules for you.
Are you escaping the 0 for the last reward from Virtue? I don't know, I never played this game. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in.
Yeah, we are. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color bracelet can go through them and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle.
If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse. I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card? You mean this? The Ambidex room key?
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh? If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right. Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd. Well, what's it gonna be? Are you gonna go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself? Alright, fine. I'm going.
So, this is the lounge.
It would seem Zero's notes were telling the truth. Getting back here was easy enough. Well, that means we could all go visit the infirmary, too. Or the crew quarters.
Hey, Grandpa, check this out. It's some of your favorite scotch.
Oh, tempting. But I don't really think now's the time. Well, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Onary game, and if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already? Let's go, buddy. As soon as we get out of here, I can drink all the scotch I want. And you can drink all the root beer floats you can stomach.
What? You're gonna get me a root beer float? But, are you sure? Do you have enough money?
Oh yeah, ye of little faith. I found an old factory full of rare earth metals the other day.
Ah. Oh, you're finally done. Hi, baby. You were taking so long, I hopped off for a little nap.
Oh, for yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise, well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP? We go into the AB rooms, right?
Look. We got some keys for them right here. I swear someday on a random anime I'll hear Indy's voice.
What you mean? I'm right here. I'm already voicing for you right now. This is a one-man show, baby.
Yeah, good boy. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room? That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room. Indy will be the new Alejandro Saab, will literally voice everything. That'd be so funny.
Yes, yes, yes! What do we do after we go into the room? Play a game! Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game.
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway? I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands instead of favoring left or right, but it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced. It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then, what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Makes sense?
Like hell it does, this shit's confusing. Enchilada, I know, dude, it's gonna make me hungry.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, B.O.?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading into the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too? Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there. Okay.
Yeah. Ding ding.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. What? This game's got a time limit too? Oh my god, there's a dead woman in here. What? What the hell? Who is this? Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is, just get everybody over here. Yeah, right. Hey! Guys, over here! We found someone! There's a lady over here! She's unconscious! I didn't wait for a response, just turned around and followed Fi into the room. We knelt down next to the woman and turned her over as gently as we could manage. All that greeted us was blood. She's covered in blood. Yeah, a body has been discovered. Cue the Danganronpa music. I leaned down to listen to her mouth. Nothing. No breath. With shaking hands, I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement, just cold skin. What the hell were you yelling? What's going on here?
Is she?
Quark, don't look. Somebody get Quark out of here.
Okay. Come on, Quark.
Then she's... yeah. She's not breathing, and I can't find a pulse. Her body's already cold, so I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago. Murdered? Does this look like an accident or a suicide to you? Huh. It looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had a metal hand, they might be able to stab someone in the heart. What are you suggesting? It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously. Whatever. If we examine the wound, we'll probably get a better idea what the weapon was. Let's get her to the infirmary. She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're gonna do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys. Let's go. DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys, or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Tenmyoji only stared. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point, but it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us, not quite. It was more like he was staring toward us, a smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. High five. It wasn't until we were almost in the infirmary that I realized Tenmyoji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we found the body. I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. We set her down carefully in the infirmary bed, as we were afraid she might break. She looks so peaceful. Almost like she's just going to wake up at any minute now. Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died. Let's hope so. Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her. You mean like an autopsy or something? I'm gonna have to look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then that'd be a different story, but... What?
I have a medical license.
You're a nurse?
No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy? Oh, I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called Atom. It uses a nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Yes, I remember. Oh yeah? And just how the hell do you remember that? Because Alice, Clover, and I examined this entire room. So, you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy?
Yes. I think I should be able to manage that.
Luna ran the scanner over the body and then turned back to the terminal. The display filled up with text, or most of it rather technical. Sex, female. Estimated age, 65 to 75 years. Diagnosis, deceased. Cause of death, exsanguination. Time of death, 3 to 4 hours. Damage trajectory, weapon entered through 4th intercostal, piercing heart. Wound characteristics. Wound margin, clean, continuous. Wound angle, 1 sharp, 1 blunt. Wound cavity, 150 millimeter. Wound length, 30 millimeter. Wound width, 3 millimeter. Conclusion. Based on the characteristics described above, there is a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp, single-bladed instrument. Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? Was she stabbed with a clarinet or something?
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion. Sorry, but no. Why? Please don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife. I told you that was a joke. And why am I still a suspect? I found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left. Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room before. You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious. Fi, please, stop joking around. I assure you, there was no one else in that room beside Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anybody could have gotten in without a key.
Perhaps, but... There was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yes, there was. But Zero said he'd locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gone in there after you 2 left. Which means... You fucking bastard. Why'd you kill her, Kay? I knew it. You're him, aren't you? You're the real Zero. Wait a minute, please. Please, just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me? Well, because you figured we'd think that, and you would throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite. That's not a logical argument. Still, you do have at least half a point. Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero. The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman. Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could just open anything they wanted to. I mean, didn't Zero say something about that? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Exactly. Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly. But now the unexpected has happened and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero, or rather, Zero Senior, I suppose you could say. He likely ordered Zero Jr., the AI, to keep his identity hidden. If Zero Jr. told us about the murder, then Zero Senior's identity would be compromised. There is something else to consider as well. Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Senior murdered her, just as planned, Death is only another part of the game. Killing someone is just part of the game to him? Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so. "10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally." Whoa, what was that?
I don't know.
Well, one thing's for sure, and that is, if we don't go vote, something bad's gonna happen. You see, just as I said, Zero Junior ensures the game continues even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Senior's plan. Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Junior. After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we'd gone in. Hi, Kamen Rider Hydra. Thank you for the lurk. Really going in there? I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago. Huh? Wait. Fi? Where'd you go? Up here. Up. Whoa. What the hell is she doing? You must be really desperate to get high. Seriously? That's the best you can do? I was expecting something about how I jump at the first sign of trouble. Whatever. What are you up to here anyway? Everybody's already gone in the AB rooms. Yeah, well, that was something I wanted to check out. And that is this thing. Remember it? The hatch? Try opening it. No luck. It won't budge. Huh. Then that means this AB room's locked down tight. No one could get in. You're talking about whoever killed that old lady, aren't you? Yeah. You still think it's Kay, huh? Well, like Clover said, if Zero Senior is the killer, then it wouldn't matter if we could open this hatch or not. I know. I just wanted to be sure. 5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. Let's go. I imagine Algernon's waiting for us. He's a rabbit? Look, there's something on the screen. Yeah, you're right. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period is finished. Well, looks like there's no going back now. Astute observation.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here. I've been waiting.
So have we. Got some questions for you, Zero. Who was that old whoop?
Ah! Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions?
All? The other people?
People in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy. I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but B.O. is especially loud. For real, B.O., I need you to shut up. There isn't much time. I've got to hurry and explain all this stuff for the game will end before I'm done. So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay? You'll just have to wait. Now, let's get this party started. Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you fight everybody. Each round will be one-on-one battle, mano a mano, or mano a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't they? So it'll be more like a 2-on-1 battle, I guess. Now I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is gonna be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Mooney and went through the magenta door, didn't they? That means Siggy and Fido will be playing against Mooney. And it goes the other way too. Mooney's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Alas. And Bo and Quirk's enemy will be Tennioli. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while 03 explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it, do you? All you guys have to do is pick. Just pick one of those cheesy options. Your BP will go up or down depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated and some of you are a little slow, so I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they, and you'll all get a nice, warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me, I'd skin 'em and stew 'em with taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is where you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Ugh, boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose between ally or betray. Doesn't mean you split your points, though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but that'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time.
Hey, wait.
No, I won't wait, and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It's time.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later. Have a nice trouble.
Well, we don't have time to talk about this. Choose betray. What? You're kidding. You really want me to betray Luna? We don't know if she'll ally or not. If we choose ally and she chooses betray, we're screwed. That's a loss of 2 points. You tell me, Sigma. What's 3 minus 2? What kind of idiot do you think I am? It's 1, obviously. Exactly. If our BP gets down to 1, it's over. So, wait, what do you mean by it's over? 30 seconds remaining until Ambidex game polling closes. Ugh, just press the damn button! You're hiding something. Yeah, you've been suspicious from the get-go. I mean, how'd you even know my name? Or how about when we found that old lady's body? You didn't even blink. Almost like you knew she would be here. Look, I don't want to believe it, but did you? Are you? Fine. If you won't do it, then I don't think so. I'm not gonna move until you give me some answers. If I don't do anything, it'll just vote ally for us anyway. So, let's hear it. What are you hiding? What's it's over supposed to mean? 10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. When your BP hits 0, you die. That's what I meant. 1. Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been complete. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. As Phi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that? What was that, Sigma? Huh? Don't play dumb. You chose ally. Didn't you hear me? I told you that if your BP drops to 0, you die. Yeah, I heard you. A whole second before the deadline. How can you expect me to think anything through that quick? Would have taken like half a second just to process what you said to me. No, you could have done it. Huh? The brain's processing power increases during a crisis. It starts working so fast that a second can seem like an eternity. Your brain was doing that right before the time ran out, wasn't it? Well, am I wrong? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, fine, let's be generous and say hypothetically that you're right about this crisis overclocking thing. How would you know whether or not my brain was doing that? Did you crack open my skull while I wasn't looking? You just wedge a microscope in there and have a look at my neurons? Let me be straight with you. Your shit is whack. Like hella whack. I mean, you just know stuff you shouldn't? Stuff like my name, or how if your BP hits 0, you die? You told me you don't know why, but more and more I'm starting to think you've been lying to me.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. Time to see what the results are. Maybe it's different this time. Huh? This time. Hey! Fight! Hold on! Shit. Hi, Shiuya, Lady of the Crows, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing this game. It's one of my faves. It's one of my faves. I love this series so much.
Good, good, good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock. Ambidex game. Round 1. The results. If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Whoo! This is one of my favorite games I love so much. Yeah. It's a great series. Damn. So Clover and Alice hit Betray. Dio and Quark hit Betray. We're the only ones who allied.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Did you just start replaying this? I finished 999 last week because I play this every Friday. So last week I finished the last bit of 999. We unlocked the full ending for 999, and now we are just starting today Virtue's Last Reward. And I have Zero Time Dilemma too. So once we finish Virtue's Last Reward, we'll be able to play Zero Time Dilemma. We'll be able to complete the trilogy. I also have all the VODs on my YouTube too. So if you want to watch me play through 999, I have those all saved on there. Casual YouTube plug. Thanks, Luna.
Oh no, it's nothing. You don't have to thank me. I only did what anybody would have done. I believed in you and Phi.
When Luna glanced away, I threw Phi what could only be described as a smug grin. Also love this. Yeah. Rather frustratingly, she didn't respond, only turned away unperturbed. I was about to press the issue when I heard Tenmyoji's voice. Quark, what happened?
No, it wasn't me. Mr. Dio tricked me. He told me he'd pick Ally. He promised. That's why I let him do the voting.
Is this true, Dio? You serious? This kid's full of shit.
What?
I didn't do squat. Quark was the one who decided how we were gonna vote. You wanna know what he told me?
You just leave the voting to me, Mr. Dio. Grandpa's gonna choose to ally for sure, 'cause I'm his opponent this time. I think we should betray. To be honest, I'm getting kinda tired of that grumpy old bastard. He's had a good life, but it's time for him to go. What do you say we leave the old fart here and leave? I've got a plan, see? Don't worry about me. I'll just tell him you tricked me. He'll believe whatever I tell him. Besides, if he still trusts me, that'll make it easier to use him again later. What do you say, Mr. Dio? Pretty good plan, huh? Alright, let's do it. You're lying! I never should have trusted you. Dio, you're a lying jerk!
Sure, kid. Keep whining. See if I care.
Grandpa! You believe me, right?
Don't let this brat fool you, old man. All this is just part of his plan.
You bastard! I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
That's enough, Quark. Don't lose your temper. How long have I known you? I could be deaf and blind and I'd still know if you were lying to me.
Really?
You're just as gullible as he said you'd be. Hook, line, and sinker. Let me give you a little warning, Tenmyoji. That little shit's a hell of an actor. I'll bet you money he's a born con man. I know what he is to you, but if I were you, I'd trust the kid as far as I can throw him, and at your age, that can't be much. You hearing me, old man? Keep an eye on him. It's all right. I understand.
I'm so sorry.
I apologize. This is very unfortunate. It looked as though another argument had taken place while Quark and Dio were fighting. Whatever it had been about, it appeared to have been resolved itself. The past is the past. There's no point in complaining about it. I'll just have to try and get those points back in the next AB game. 0, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you sound round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2. Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you've got a point. You're right, there will be a second round. When? I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will begin the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates. Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go, but I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens that number 9 door.
So it's over when somebody gets 9 BP?
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number gate, then the game goes on. Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where everybody just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's nobody with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to 24,9,4,897. Oh, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know, can you?
There's rules about who can go in the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah, so?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors. Maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What?
How? There's sort of a scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding, ding, ding. As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets. It doesn't matter how many people are there.
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
Oh, yes. They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's two ways. The first is to get through that number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, B.O. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die. Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the...
Whoops. Why did it... Whatever.
The thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, beep, beep when someone dies on a TV show. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelet picks up on all that. They're always watching. So when that little signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So, there you go. The second way. Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops! I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game. There, that's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I say it's going to be 10 Multi or Alas. One or the other. Or it might be both of them.
What? Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like if you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Vi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us? I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means that we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points. What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not gonna cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well...
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all of the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew. Right? Right, Fido?
Yeah, I guess so. I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could go or could pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, and one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3, red, blue, and green. That means to get through them, you'll need bracelets in the cyan, magenta, and yellow. But wait, you've already got those bracelets. Have they look? The color's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, it did change. Mine changed from red to cyan. Me too. Mine's cyan now.
Mine too. Wait. I guess the colors weren't the only thing that changed. It switched from pair to solo.
You're right. Mine switched from solo to pair. Mine is now a solo as well. Looks like mine's changed too. I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm still a pair.
The 3 of us seem to be magenta now as well.
I'm yellow. And it still says solo. Fi, you and Dio are yellow now too, right?
Yeah. Looks like I'm pair.
When did they change? Back when the AB gate closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all that explained, I must bid you adieu.
Oops, had a yawn. Let me drink my water.
Sadly, we'll never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? Yeah. Suckers. As if I'd cry over you dummies.
What the? You fucking dick?
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that. So what happens now? We still got a while until the chromatic doors open. Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes. We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something. I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic door. Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half an hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections? There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they're gonna be very disappointed. Well, obviously I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some greater purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before then. I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. December 25th, 2028. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I had just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and a bright moon cast sharp shadow across the chilly pavement. The last time I'd looked at the clock, it said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school's machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Hi, Ren. Welcome in. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I'd got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor right before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I'd chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. Dude has had the worst fucking week. First, his girlfriend breaks up with him via email. Then he has a fucking research paper he has to turn in on Christmas Day. His computer ate shit. And now his car won't fucking work. Dude is... he's suffering, bro. God damn it. You stupid piece of shit. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment, I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain. There was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing. You were here earlier, right? Yeah, I was. Vi, Luna, and I were the first into this room. Did you find anything suspicious? Like a secret pathway or something? You really think that's the kind of detail I would have neglected to mention? Anything else, then? Anything out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. Well, I mean, everything about this room's out the ordinary. How about this? Isn't that obvious? It's an astronomy magazine. Apparently it's got an article about a lunar eclipse. It says it's gonna happen on December 31st, 2028. This New Year's Eve, then. Yeah, 6 days from now. Wait, what did you say? What do you mean 6 days? Well, today's Christmas, right? So... wait a minute. When were you grabbed? Didn't you hear me on Christmas? About 2 or 3 in the morning? Wait, did they pick you up on a different day? Yeah. I was abducted in the middle of the night on December 22nd. What about you? I think it was the 20th. Then we were all taken on different days? Does that mean we were just sleeping until the nonary game started? Maybe they kept us on Soporil V drip or something like that. Oh, sorry, Soporil 4? Soporil 4? In theory, you could have everyone wake up at the same time if you got the dosage right. And today might not even be the 25th. I think that's likely. Yeah, some of us were probably just abducted after you. Oh, well, guess that explains why I feel kind of dizzy. You too? I felt disoriented since I woke up. My body doesn't feel right. Maybe it's because we were asleep for so long. Your muscles start to atrophy if you don't use them. Then... What day is today? Beats me. I have no idea. Well, what about you guys? Was there anything interesting in the crew quarters or the infirmary? Nah, nothing in the quarters. Well, there was a book about a cat. A cat? Yeah, something about a cat in a box and whether it's dead or alive. Didn't make any sense to me, though. Huh. Well, doesn't really sound like that's something that's gonna help us get out of here. Yeah, I didn't think so either. How about the infirmary? Find anything interesting? Well, actually, there was one thing. What? I wasn't trying to hide it. The right moment to mention it just never came up. You don't need to apologize, just tell us what you found. Well, see for yourself. It's a newspaper article, it looks like. Yeah, it was in the safe in the infirmary. Let me see that. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities? Well, what the hell? What's Radical 6? Just read the article. I swallowed and began to read. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Fun fact, this game came out before COVID. Do you think we're in a quarantine facility? You mean you think we got infected with this Radical 6 thing? Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Well, we don't know anything for sure. But look at us. We seem pretty healthy. Admittedly, I don't know what the symptoms of Radical 6 are. But if it's killing people worldwide, they must be horrific. Now, just look at this. Soft, lustrous skin. And this perfect, shapely face. Does this beauty look like something infected with an awful disease? You want to touch it, don't you, boy? I can see it in your eyes. Go on, try. Well, I am feeling a little weird. I could just be from sleeping for a couple of days. Or maybe it's a side effect of that drug. Besides, if this is where they ship people to quarantine them, don't you think there aren't enough people? This thing is killing people all over the world, right? So why would there only be 9 of us here? Yeah, I guess you do have a point. Think about it. Zero is forcing us to play this nonary game. Why would the government quarantine people and then make them play a game? Also a good point. Yes, it is. So you're saying there's no connection between our abductions and this virus? Probably not. Well, it's all something we should remember, I suppose. I mean, even if we're safe in here, our friends and families are still out there. What happened with Genshin in 2020? Yeah, that's true. I hope they're all right. Wait a minute. When did this virus actually show up? I've never heard of it before. Neither have I. Me either. So, what day is it? If this Radical 6 killed hundreds of thousands of people while we were all asleep, just how long have we been here for? I don't think you'll be able to just puzzle that out. If we want the truth, we need to find more information. Okay, I think I'll go look around a bit more then. I've already spent plenty of time here anyway. Alice and I are gonna stick around. You know, just in case you miss something. don't really feel like I can trust your eyes. Whatever. I turned and headed for the exit. Where to next? How's it going? You guys find anything?
Hello, Mr. Sigma.
Nothing yet. Oh? Well, Alice, Clover, and I did go over this room quite thoroughly. I doubt you'll find any hidden hallways here. Why are you back here then? Well, I was concerned about the lady you found. Who would do such a horrible thing? Given what we know so far, you're the most likely candidate. Fie, please. Why would I kill this woman? Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying the evidence points to you right now. If we find more evidence in the future, that could change. We were so busy earlier that I never got to ask, but do any of you know who she is? Beats me. I've never seen her before. I don't know her either. Neither do I. Well, I suppose I might have known her before I lost my memories, but there's no way to know, is there?
You still can't remember anything?
No. Not even a little, unfortunately. You better be telling the truth about this amnesia stuff. Are you suspicious of me too, Sigma? Suspicious? Have you looked in the mirror lately? You might as well have suspicious tattooed across your forehead. If someone ran into you on the street at night, they'd probably pass out from fright.
Or maybe even during the day.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize for my frightening appearance. Well, it's not really something you need to apologize for. I mean, it's not your fault, right? No, I suppose it's not. Well, I assume not. But what? I'm not sure why, but none of this feels particularly strange. The mask and suit, I mean. In a way, it almost feels natural. I don't feel as though I was forced into it.
Are you saying this is how you always look?
No, I don't think that's it.
This might be a pretty obvious question, but is there any way for you to take it off?
No. I've tried several times to no avail. I honestly don't even know where to start. But there is something I'd like to ask of you. There are parts of the suit I can't see. Could you have a look and tell me if perhaps there is a switch or something similar? With no further warning, he removed his robe and turned his back towards us. Oh my god, he's stripping? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
It took no time at all to find something of interest. There's a hole here on the back of your head. A hole? Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put in some kind of key there, you could open up the suit and take off the mask. I see. That's excellent news. We just need to find whatever it is that goes in there, then. Yeah. Thank you. I feel somewhat relieved. I was beginning to fear I might have to spend the rest of my life like this.
Wait. A minute ago, you said that it felt natural.
It does. But that doesn't mean I want to stay in it forever. Imagine having glasses, for instance. Wearing them doesn't feel strange, but you'd hardly want to wear them all the time forever, would you? That's what wearing this suit is like. Well, I think that's enough about me. Shall we move to the next room now? No, there still might be something here. I'm staying.
Me too.
I see. Well then, I will move ahead and see how our companions are doing. What do you intend to do?
I think I'll be moving along too.
Where do you intend to go? I was thinking I might go over to the crew quarters. Very well. I shall head for the lounge then. Until we meet again. Excuse me. Kay's robe flowed silently around him as he turned to leave. I made my way out to the infirmary behind him. Ooh. Huh. So these are the crew quarters, huh? Oh, Sigma. What are you doing here? Hey, come on, man. Don't be like that. We aren't enemies, are we? Huh. I wonder. What happened to you, Tenmyoji? You've been acting weird ever since we found that lady's body. You think so? What, you sure it ain't just all in your head? Fine. Let's move on to something else then. You and Quark. Is he your, grandkid? Why do you want to know? Why? Well, I mean, why do you think? He keeps calling you Grandpa. Of course I'm gonna wonder what the deal is. We all got kidnapped and brought here, apparently for no reason. Now they're making us all play some sort of weird game. I'm just trying to find a little meaning in all this nonsense. That's it. So tell me, Tenmyoji, are you really Quark's grandpa? Clover. Luna.
Sigma, where'd you come from?
Did you not want me here?
No, it's okay, I guess. I just thought Tenmyoji was the only other person here. This is the crew quarters. I came here with Clover and Tenmyoji. We decided we'd split up to investigate.
Huh. Makes sense. So, you find anything?
0.
What? Which one?
No, I meant I found 0 things. What about you? Anything suspicious? I didn't find anything either. Although, I guess you could say that this whole facility is suspicious.
Yeah, you got a point there. So, why do you think 0 put all these puzzles and stuff all over the place?
Well, maybe solving all these puzzles is part of the nonary game.
Really? I thought the nonary game was a couple rounds of the A-B game. Why would he need the puzzles and stuff then? Well, what is the nonary game then? Why is 0 making us do all of this?
Well, this is just, speculation, but maybe it's for entertainment. So rich, powerful people can watch.
Entertainment?
Yes. They're probably off in an opulent theater, watching us struggle while they drink brandy and eat caviar.
You think so, huh? Some rich bastards killed her off for kicks? What kind of death is that?
Well, maybe her dying didn't have anything to do with the rest of the game.
No. Kay was right. If her dying wasn't part of all this, the rabbit would have said something. What do we get? Nothing. Just tells us to keep playing and disappears. I can only think of one reason he'd do that. Murdering her was always part of 0's plans. If you can think of another way all this fits, well then I'd love to hear it. So you're saying that Zero Senior's the one who murdered the old lady? Well, sure looks that way. That means there's a 7 in 1 chance anybody could be the murderer. Wait, 7? Well, Alice and I can't be Zero. Okay. I'll let the I part go, but you're gonna have to give me a little to convince me that Alice can't be Zero. What? Come on! Alice and I know each other. Well, how do you know each other? I guess you could say we're co-workers. And where do you co-work? An organization. That's kind of vague. What kind of organization? That's... I can't tell you. What? What do you mean you can't tell us? I mean, I can't tell you. Just forget all about it, okay? Why can't you tell us? Because it's confidential. I promised I wouldn't tell. Oh, come on, don't give me that. Look around you, Clover. You really think this is a time for playing it close to the chest? Yeah. What if the people you work for have something to do with what's going on here? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should tell you. Finally. Hey, sorry to butt in, but it's time to go. What? Time to... Oh, shit! It's past time, we gotta go! If only we could ask Clover, hey, how's your brother doing? I know, dude, I miss Snake so much. Oh, I guess we'll just have to continue this later. We have to get back to the doors. Shit, guess you're right. Let's go. We gotta book it. We're running, and we're running, and we're running, and we're running. Happy feet, that ain't Falco. I think might waiter. Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. Oh, you're late. What were you doing? Sorry. An apology is not gonna cut it. I can't go through that door without you. Zero said we get penalized if we didn't go through the primary door before it closed. Are you trying to kill me? No, of course not. I thought you didn't need a partner to get through the primary door, though. Are you kidding me? Think it through, Sigma. Yes, you can get through the primary door by yourself. Now you're standing in front of the secondary door. The time limit comes and the primary door shuts. Now what? Now you're stuck is what? Without the right number of bracelets, the secondary door won't open. Do you understand? There'd be no way to open either door, huh? Man, that sounds even worse than getting your lungs turned off. Sorry for worrying you, Quark. In any event now is hardly the time to be fighting like this. As you can see, the primary doors have already opened. We must hurry and decide who will be going through which door and with whom. So, how should we pair up? We're almost out of time. I'll just explain it as fast as I can. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations. The options Vi laid out for us were the following. Option A, Alice and I, Cyan, would pair up with Yellow and go through the green door. Tenmyoji and Quark, Magenta, would pair up with Clover and open the blue door. Phi and Dio would pair up with K and open the red door. Okay, so we'll probably want to pair with Luna then. Or, option B, Alice and I would pair up with K and go through the blue door. Tenmyoji and Quark would pair up with Luna and open the red door. And Phi and Dio would pair up with Clover and open the green door. Or, option C, Alice and I and Clover would pair up and go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Quark would pair up with K and open the green door. And Phi and Dio would pair up with Luna and open the blue door. Actually, if only they could have decided in advance who goes where before they went off exploring. Shh. 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 It's more pressure this way. It's more intense. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with Alice and Clover. I think that's what I'm gonna do. 3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. Alright, so what are we doing? Not pairing up with K. Oh? Why not? You'd end up playing against each other in the AB game. Last time you betrayed Clover. How am I supposed to know you won't do the same to me? Can't be trusted. How unfortunate. To be honest, however, I would rather not go with you either. Yeah? Why's that? Well, you only have 1 BP left. I very much doubt you'll choose to ally in the next round. Even if you promised me you would choose to ally, I'd be in an undesirable situation. You see, I wouldn't be able to choose betray. If I did and you were true to your word and allied, then I would kill you. So there you are. That is why I do not wish to be paired with Tenmyoji. Of course, for the same reason I would rather not be paired with Alice. That's not a problem. Sigma and I will be taking Clover. I trust her more than any of the rest of you.
Yep. I want to go with Alice too.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't I get a say in this? Well, it's cool. I wanted to pair up with them anyway, so.
I would like to go with Sigma or Phi. They chose Ally last time.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I'm Phi's partner. You should pair up with us. Sound good? No. I am also opposed to that choice. If Alice and Clover pair up and Luna and Dio pair up, then the rest of us don't have a choice. We'll be stuck with Phi's option C. I believe I mentioned I do not wish to be paired with Tenmyoji. And I don't want to go with K either. And what the hell are we supposed to do? 1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. Oh, fuck. Quark, no! What's wrong, Quark? It's all over. This is it. We're all gonna die. Are you all right? No. No, that's not it. Don't you get it? We aren't going to die. We have to die. We have to die here. All of us. What the hell? Snap out of it, kid. Come on, Quark. Talk to me. No, I'm fine. You're the crazy ones. Getting so serious about this stupid game? We should just stop. End this. End all of it. End everything. Ah! We need to get him to the infirmary. No, we don't have time. 30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. We don't have a choice. Quark's with me. I'll carry him through. But we still haven't figured out who's going where. I can't afford to be picky anymore. Someone just choose. I don't care.
Sigma! Sigma, you have to choose.
What? Why me?
Please, just do it. We don't have any time left.
9, 8, 7. I swallowed. Alice and I will Go through the red door with Clover. Alice and I will take Clover and go through the red door. No. No, I cannot allow you to do that. God damn it, Kay. You don't have time for this. Choose a different door. Please. He stood in front of the red door, solid and immovable in his red armor. I didn't think I could force my way past him, and I knew I didn't have the time to try. Shit. Oh, there were only 2 doors left for me to choose from. But which one? Go with the green door with Luna. Alice. Luna. The green door. Right.
I'm coming.
They both took off for the door, and I followed behind at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder in time to see the others head into their respective doors. Phi, Dio, and Kay ducked into the red door. Just as Tenmyoji carried Quark through the blue door, Clover right on his heels. 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Whew.
That's crazy though, that Kay just went, nuh-uh. Yeah, I know. Angie robot. Whoa. Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
That's unfortunate. What's this thing here?
It looks like the device next to the number 9 door.
Why don't you try pulling the lever? Might as well try. Huh. Look at the door on the right.
It opened.
Huh. That doesn't make sense. Why would just the one on the right open? How do you open the other 2? You're probably just overthinking it. A door open, that means we're going through it. Bring it on. But don't go soft on me now. I'll leave you behind.
Come on, Sigma, let's go.
What is this place? It's kind of confusing, isn't it? What is it for?
Well, I think it looks like some sort of workroom.
If you say so, we should split up and search it.
We need to find, key cards with the moon symbol on them, right?
Yes. They should be here somewhere in this room. Alright, let's get to it.
It's time, baby. Ah.
Seek a way out. Oh. What the heck is this guy? Maybe it's an Egyptian mummy. What? Anyway, you look at it, it's a robot.
And maybe it's a robot.
There's no maybe about it. I can't imagine it's anything else. You're kidding, right? That's insane. Well, what do you think it is? Just a well-made mannequin. Got a radio. What's this thingy? Chevron block. What is this?
It feels kind of greasy. Maybe it's oil?
Okay. Robot-y thing. I don't think it's just a crash test dummy or something like that. Oh. What's this thing? It's shaped like a star. Maybe you need to put in something? Something that's shaped like a star, I'm assuming. Doesn't this button seem suspicious? Yeah, most of the buttons on this are boring or just incomprehensible, but this one speaks to me. What does it say? Come on, a big red button with a plate of black and yellow stripes? I couldn't scream "don't press me" on it any louder than if it said "don't press me" on it. Is it a self-destruct button? Maybe the moment we press it, we'll hear a soft hiss, and then the room will start to fill up with poisonous gas. What if it launches a missile? I don't know. That seems a little...
Yeah!
Hey! What are you doing?
It's okay. There's no way anything really dangerous would be out there right now. I'm pretty sure Zero Senior wants us to play through this whole game. It wouldn't make sense just to kill us off in one of these rooms.
Maybe, but that's just your opinion. You could be wrong.
Well, I guess so.
Then why the hell did you... Hey. Calm down. Nothing happens. There's nothing to get mad about, alright? Huh.
You heard that noise though, right? Like something trying to start up?
It's a computer monitor. Nothing's on it, though. I don't see a power button anywhere. It's a pretty old keyboard. It looks like it's been used quite a bit. Nothing happens if we try typing on it. Okay. Ooh. Lockers.
There's a white jacket in here. It looks like there's something on the lapel.
The name tag? Harold. White jacket, huh? Oh, look, there's something in this pocket. Ooh, chevron block. Oh, so is there coats like this at work?
Huh?
You said you have a medical license, right?
Oh, yes I do.
Oh. Is this a binder? There's a single piece of paper in here. It looks like a list. A frequency list, huh? A doctor's coat, huh? Would you like me to put it on? Huh? Why? I just thought you might be into that kind of thing. What? I don't know what you're talking about. See? Bullseye. Look at you, all bashful. You can be cute when you're embarrassed. Ooh, another little chevron. Wonder. And then... there we go.
So they make a star when you put them together.
There are a number of things scattered on the workbench. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, I guess I can't pick that up. Whoa, anybody else feel dizzy all of a sudden? No, that was just your imagination. Yeah, right, whatever. What the heck is this? I have no idea, which makes it pretty useless to us. Oh. Poster, huh? It's a little unsettling.
Maybe it's a clue.
Yeah, let's take it. Archive was this button. Okay, frequency list. Oh, those look like the ID. So the ID for Harold is 400 hertz. Okay. toolbox. It's got a key in it. Huh? That's odd. What is it? This key. It obviously goes to this keyhole, but it won't turn. Can you get it out? Let me see. Rusty key. Ooh. Battery, A. Ooh, I know. We get the key. We cover that motherfucker in oil. Maybe if I put this rusty key in the oil. That little quick sound. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, also. Huh? That's odd. Why won't it fit? The star-shaped block? Yeah. It's the same shape and everything. Well, maybe it's not the right size. I guess so. It looks like this block's just a little too big to fit. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Wait, oops. What was it? Right item.
It's got an antenna. Do you think it could be a radio? Why don't you try turning it on?
Yeah, well, I tried that. Nothing happens. Maybe the batteries are dead?
Huh.
What is it?
I don't think it runs on batteries. There's an electric socket here.
So you're saying it needs a power cable? Oh, so it does. Okay. Means the thing I need is that. There we go. I guess it worked.
The lock's open.
Yeah. Let's have a look inside, shall we? There's a bunch of stuff in here. Might as well have a look then. Bottle of detergent. Screwdriver. Silver key. Empty. There's nothing in here anymore. No. Okay. Oh. A desk with some drawers. There's a PC monitor and a keyboard on top. Where's the computer? I imagine it's built into the monitor.
It's kind of hard to see in this light, but there's a single cable coming up from the back of it.
Is that a power cable?
I think so.
Then maybe we can connect it with something with an electric socket. Have you seen anything like that, Sigma? Wait, you're holding it right now! Hurry up and plug it in! I'm gonna plug this into the radio. There we go. Perfect. Let's do with it now.
Let us try tuning it.
What?
You need to adjust it so it's picking up a specific frequency. Maybe we'll hear something.
Exactly. If we get really lucky, maybe it can pick up transmissions from outside. Alright, so we wanted, I believe it was 400 hertz. Okay, so we gotta land it on 400. Damn, no. Reset. Okay, let's see. Yeah! There we go. I got it.
Yippee!
What? What was that noise? Look! The monitor!
It reacted to the noise from the radio. from the radio and turned on.
Some kind of voice recognition system then?
It looks that way, yes.
There's something on the screen. This is...
I think it's a blueprint for this room.
Got an image of the room layout. You can review it in the archive. Is it that button? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the hydrant stretch, Nordy. I'll drink some water. Oh my god, Nordy! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I got that blueprint stored up here. Alrighty. A battery pack, detergent, screwdriver, key. Alright, let's do what we can work with here. Thank you so much, Nordy. That's so sweet of you. Oh, you know, I bet I gotta clean that oil.
Oh, are you going to use that detergent to clean up the oil? That sounds like a good idea, but I don't think that detergent by itself is going to be enough. You need something to wipe it up with.
Then how about putting the detergent on a rag or something? Seems like that would be easier. Okay, so we need a rag.
You've been puzzle maxing? Yeah, I'm a little puzzle maxer.
I wonder if I can just use one of the lab coats. No, I don't think I can. Okay, so we need a rag. Oh, we can look down. That's good. Handy. Also look up. Where would we find a rag? Maybe we need to use the screwdriver first? There it is again. What is that?
I wonder what's making it.
Whatever it is doesn't sound like it's working. It kind of sounded like it didn't have enough juice or something. Okay, so we probably need a battery pack then. But where do we put the battery pack? If I were a battery pack, where would I be? No. Nope. How about this? Nope. Are you serious? Oops. Let's climb on top of it. There's nothing in the box. It's empty. There's nothing in here. Okay. What are we gonna get fabric to clean with? I thought maybe we could just use the lab coat, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It wasn't doing anything when we were trying. I don't think we can open those drawers. Let me just, maybe if I examine it. Grease and oil stains. But where am I gonna get fabric? I thought I could just use a lab coat. I guess not. You have a key. Screwdriver. Name tag is already used. Star block, blue battery. Wonder if we need to rub the star block in oil? You can see. Guess it's like good morning. Welcome to the dark side. Nope. Okay, so we don't need that. Huh? There's a button up here. Then maybe you should press it. Right, here goes. Oh. Oh. Okay. Look! Its eyes! They're glowing red. I mean, it's on? Okay, so we still need to find... I just don't see any keyholes. Let's look at her. I don't see anywhere to unscrew things. We need a second star block area. We need where to put a battery. We need cloth for the bottle of detergent. I'm going crazy. Where the fuck is the cloth? I thought we could just use... I don't know, man. I'm going a little silly willy mode. Just let me, please just let me use one of the lab coats. Why can we not use a lab coat to clean it? I don't understand. It definitely can't be that. It's got the pet snake and Zenless. Literally, the character looks like the main girl in the anime called My Dress Up Darling. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No. What about up? No. I thought maybe I could do the top ones, but I guess not. going crazy. Where the fuck is the cloth I need? Oh my god. Snap out of it. Oh my god, they just slapped me. Whoa, anybody else feel dizzy all of a sudden? I thought maybe... No. I don't think there's anything good over there. That looks like a stage. For disco? What disco? Who knows? Not me. Nothing's happening. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'm running out of places to look. Jesus. Can I open? Ah, I see, I see. I figured it out now. Teehee. Is it locked? Yeah. Well, there's a keyhole here. Maybe we could probably get it open if we could fit a key in. Wait, Sigma, don't you already have the key? Hurry up and put it in. There we go. I got it now. Hold on, no need to rush me. Ah, and now... Yes, it fits perfectly. Did you hear a noise? Yeah, from the middle drawer. The middle one, huh? Oh, get back in there. Oh, okay. Now... There we go. Perfect fit. Do you think you can turn it? Yeah, give me a sec. What the hell? Something's coming down from the ceiling. Those are... Oh my god, they're making an army. Oh my god! They look just like the thing on the table. Robots. That's fucked up. Okay, one of them's got card. Battery B. Oh. This came down with the robots, right? Yes. It's got a pipe running out of it towards them. I have a feeling that means there's a connection there. Connect the wires. Let me just give this a try. Oh. Okay. No, okay. I think we need more info before I can solve that one. Ugh, I can't figure it out. I mean, what volts am I supposed to set this thing to anyway? We're not gonna get very far unless we know that. In other words, we need more information. Have either of you seen anything that mentions voltage anywhere? Okay. Oh, that guy's got underwear. This one's wearing boxers. Yeah, looks like it.
Why would a robot be wearing underwear?
Maybe he's, hiding something.
Hiding what, though? Like a diary or something?
Why the hell would you hide a diary in your crotch?
Okay, well, maybe he's got a hose or something.
Whoa, damn, way to cut to the chase there. Whatever, we'll know as soon as we get them off. Remove those shorts of obfuscation and let us gaze upon it, the so-called hose. Aren't you getting a little too excited about this? Yoink. Let's pants this robot. Luna, I haven't done anything yet. He's still decent. Besides, when you covered your face, you opened your fingers so you could see out. How old are you? Oh, you two are driving me nuts. I'll just take them off. We don't have a bra to put stuff in. You gotta make do. True. Hiya! Oh my god. Damn. He didn't even have a robo-dick. What's even the point? Is that it? It looks just like the other robots. That's a letdown. What the hell were you hoping for? Oh, but now we have fabric. Which means we combine the fabric with the detergent. Boxers soaked in detergent. And now, oops. The legendary cloth. Yeah, we sopped that shit up. Sure, I can see people buying monstrous metal skeletons to stock their house, vacuuming floors, folding clothes, and rocking children to sleep.
I don't think all these robots are here just to scare us or surprise us or something. This just seems like an awful lot of work just to go through to get a reaction out of us, you know?
Yeah, you have a point. They are definitely real robots. And now I go over here, I can clean up the oil. Here goes.
You're gonna wipe up the oil with the boxers, right?
Yeah, okay, go for it. Oh, 120 volts. Looks like it's clean now.
I wonder what this is. There's something written on the oil covering the top.
Yep.
K-O-Z-I?
No, you're reading it from the wrong angle. 120V. Alright. Now we know. If we go back this way. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so if we need 120 volts. Oh, okay, okay. So that's 140 volts. Okay. So 35, so that's 80 if we go up like that. $45, 35, that's 80. So then we would still need another 40. So if we go here, there. Can't believe they're making me do math, bro. This shit's diabolical. Wait. 110. Yeah, so I still need that 10 to make that work. Hmm. 35 plus 10. 45 plus 60 would be 105. That'd still be 110. So wait, 35 plus 10. It's 95 plus 95 plus 35? Hmm. 170. Gotta get rid of that 40 then. Or actually 50. Or 50 over. Which means... I turn these away. It's anything like that. Okay. Maybe we don't need that 5. Or... 120. So we have to subtract 50 from that. So I don't think that's the right path then. 10, that's 70. And then... So in order to make 120, we need 35 and 5 is 40. We can't use that 100. There's just no way we could. 35 is 5 is 40. Plus, so 40 plus 80. So we need to make 80, which would be 35, 5, 40, 35, right? 70. $35, 5, 40, right? 10. 30, that's 40. 75. 35. 105. No? Fucking math, bro. Hold on. I gotta write this shit down. Okay. So if we need to make... I need my pencil. There we go. Okay. So if we need to make 120... we have to start with... Okay, so we do 35 plus... 120 minus 35 is... What's... 95? 90... 95? 85, right? Yeah, 85. So 35 plus 85. In order to get 85, I would need 10 plus 30 is 40. If we can make it to that 40, I think we can make it to that 40. I think we can make it to that 40. How do we just trigger that 40 and not the 5? No, it's triggered because it's hitting that. Wait, no. There we go. Got it. Yippee! Yay! Oh my god, that one made my brain hurt, bro. I hated that one. Good job, Sigma. Holy cow, the sleep mathematician. Oh, you're amazing. I've fallen for you all over again. Hey, what? Power distribution complete. Pre-boot sequence complete. Please press the power button located on the console. Whoa, what was that? I'm not sure. I'd better do what it says, though. Alright, now... means we can hit the big red button, baby. Guys ready? I'm gonna push the button. Yes, I'm ready. Same here. Go for it. All right. And there. All right. Did it work? Oh, look. They're eyes. Eyes. Whoa, freaky. Oh. One of the robot's eyes is glowing. Oh, I bet this is where that poster comes in. All right, all right. That one? Okay. I gotta write this shit down too. Hold on. Where's my pencil again? I gotta take notes everywhere. Where's a free space that I can jot down my notes? There we go. Okay. So RB EM EA ICON NI OSCF ENHC Okay. So... I assume that side. B, none of those. E, I. Wait, B, E, A. And then that would be. Scooch my. C, O, N. What's the other ones? O, F. Oh, Beacon of Hope. Okay, Beacon of Hope. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Beacon of Hope. Beacon of Hope. So what do we do with this Beacon of Hope? Oh, you know what? Let's go back to that one screen. The screen's glowing white. I can probably leave it alone now. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet it's that PC. Maybe it's a computer. Oh my god. Thor's Bussy, welcome in. You can view the room layout in the archive. Ah, okay. Right, the rough sketch of the room. There we go. Okay, so that's the on off. So it's on the other side of the robot? Nope. Robot-y thingy. No, but we still have the batteries. So what do we use the batteries for? We have in our inventory a screwdriver, batteries, an ID tag. Need to find where to put the screwdriver and the batteries. Okay. No. No. Why is this one so hard, bro? Okay, so it's not that. Already solved the robots. Already pulled that. What the fuck do we do next? What do we do with the screwdriver? Ah, tablet, huh? Huh, no response on this tablet. Is it broken? Part of the back seems to be held on by screws. I bet that's where the batteries go. Ah, okay. So now combine the tablet with the screwdriver. Get off the screws. Now combine it with the battery packs. There we go. Oh, hey, the power's on. It's showing something. An authentication screen, maybe. It probably has some sort of security lock. The password, then press enter. There we go. Okay, okay. There we go.
You did it, Sigma! You got through the login!
Beacon of hope. How optimistic. Sure, sure. Look at the screen. Huh. Is this
the password for the safe?
Okay, so we got that one. We still need the other password too, though. So I wonder... So that's star... And then we still need the other password. Okay. Found the safe password. So we need a second password. So there's probably another way to read those. Where did I write that down? It's on a different page, I think. Okay. Maybe if I swap them around. So let's... Spoiler free, this is basically what happens in Resident Evil 9. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I guess you're right, that is spoiler free. Okay, let me... Need to put in 12 characters. Is there 12 of anything else in here? If there is, maybe there's a connection? Okay, let's... Oops, no. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go back. Maybe we just gotta put in that password first. Let's put in that password first. We'll grab the key. We don't need to leave right away. Okay. So this one is star, sun, moon. There we go. Oh, there's quite a bit of stuff in here. Okay.
You did it. Good work.
Huh. Well done. What's with the attitude? Never mind that. Let's just see what's inside. There's a lot of stuff in here. That's good, isn't it? Better than having nothing, at least. Let's go through them one by one. First, we've got a map. It says floor B. The map we found in the lounge said floor A on it. Well, we took the elevator down to get here, so... Floor A must be the upper floor. Yeah. Keep going. There's still a lot in there. These must be... key cards. They have a picture of the moon on them. This must be what the announcer was talking about then. And we've got 2 of them, just like the sun cards. You should take one, Luna. Huh? Why? You're solo. Alice and I can keep the other one.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Alright, what's next? Looks like a note.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group has to vote.
So the 3 of us can't abstain. There has to be at least 1 vote. Why would there be a rule like that, though? It seems pointless.
I think Zero Senior wants to make sure people are actually playing the game, regardless of the situation.
What sort of situation are you talking about?
Well, it could be anything, really.
Whatever. We've only got 2 things left. What's this?
It looks like some sort of plug or key. I guess you inserted in something in Twist.
Did you see anything in here that it could fit into? Oh my god, that's the key for Kay's head! Even if we did, does it really matter at this point? What? Look in the safe. What's the last thing in there? A key.
Is that the key to the exit?
Pretty sure it is. We can get out now. Okay. Awesome.
Wait! What should we do about the plug?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll hold on to it. I doubt we'll need it, but you never know. Sounds good. Okay. Okay, so if we assume... We're back to trying to solve. There must be a way to get a final thought. I thought maybe if I just flip them around, I could get the other answer. Let's see here. I'm thinking. That's why I'm quiet right now. I'm contemplating. I'm looking at the letters in my thingy, comparing it to the lights on the robots. So try to see what the second solution would be right now. So I mean, if we take all of the remaining letters, mine is... Oh, reminiscence? Okay. Yeah, the cogs are whirring. Good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. So, reminiscence. Oops. That. REM NISC EN C. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we took all the remaining letters. I expected as I suspected as much.
Good work, I'm impressed.
What's our prize, I wonder? The screen's changed. Oh? No, where's the thingy so I can write down the new code? There it is. Okay, so this one's moon. And then sun. Okay. This looks different. The symbols have changed and they're in different places. Reminiscence, huh? Now... So Beacon of Hope and Reminiscence. And so this one is moon, sun. Yippee! The cogs whirred successfully.
Oh, it opened again.
I wonder what's inside this time. Tamed the gold file, baby. Locked and secured. Alright, now... Now we can escape.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door.
Go ahead.
I'm all set. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
You found it.
Hold up, Governor. Huh? Was that you, Luna?
No.
Then... Alice? You honestly think a voice that coarse could come from a throat as fine as this? Then... That was me, mate. Hey, over here.
Sigma, look. What is that?
Oh my god. Blimey, that hurts. Oh god, I have to deal with the British robot now. There's no escaping the Brits. Ain't right for a fellow's back to feel like this. It's a robot. And it's talking. With an accent. Can't help it, Flower. Didn't choose to talk like this, not by half. Now, Alice, darling. I know, I can't help that I sound Aussie, bro. Do I rightly recollect you characterizing my speech as coarse? Why, that's right cruel it is. You really think I asked for this? See, they figured they'd give us all a, personality. Some tosser thought they'd give me this one. That ain't right, I'll tell you. So, what the hell are you? Koopa. It's okay, I heard that Aussie is Texan Brits or something. Oh, perfect, I'm Texan, so of course I would speak British with a Texan accent. If you're a barrel maker, if you're a barrel maker, I'm an astronaut. Right you are, me old son, right you are. Well, go on, I'm a butcher's, mate. What do I look like to you? Robot, you say? Nearly there, but they call us golems round here. Golem? Oh, I've heard of golems. They're sort of monsters, I guess, from Jewish folklore. They're made from clay and they look like men. They're supposed to do whatever their master or creator or whatever commands them to do. Well, aren't you a clever bird? You are, of course, correct. The golem of the myth is clay creation that moves under its own power. Our spelling's a mite different, though. The original blokes all spelt G-O-L-E-M, but me and my mates are G-A-U-L-E-M. That's an acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronics Machine. Truth to tell, it's a bit rubbish when you write it out like that, but I figure they wanted to make sure they had the golem thing in there with us being robots and all. So... should I just call you Gollum? That don't seem quite kosher. After all me mates here are golems too. I couldn't very well call all you lot human, could I?
What should we call you then?
Well, we've all got a product ID and they're unique. I figure that's as good a name as any. And your ID is... GTMCMGOLM. Whoa. That's way too long. We can't remember that. You taking the mickey out of me? Never had a problem with it myself. Right then, let's just use the last bit, shall we? Gollum? Gollum. Come on, man, that's just Gollum. Well, I'll be buggered. Can't say I haven't noticed that before. Sure is a strange coincidence, isn't it? Alright, Gollum. You said Alice, darling, a little bit ago, right? What, a gentleman can't say something nice to a pretty young bird, eh? No, I don't care if you call her darling. What I'm saying is you called her Alice. How'd you know her name? Oh, she ain't the only one of you's lots I know. I know who you are, Sigma, and you too, Luna. I'm right familiar with all 9 of you. How? You don't know? They've got cameras all over the place. Then again, the lenses aren't much bigger than a screw. And they're all hidden away, so I suppose I can't really blame you for missing them, you know? Now, as I was saying, there are these cameras, you see? And all in data, the record gets sent off to the mainframe in real time. So, I just gave the mainframe a ring and got those videos, and now I know everything you've done. Then... does that mean... you're Zero Jr.? God blimey, are you bleeding serious? You've gotta be off your box if you think I'm the young Master Zero. The young Master's a right proper AI what supervises all the electronic bits and bobs in this place. My humble self, and those with the misfortune to be like me, are more akin to computer terminals, which are merely borrowing a little bit of the central core. So golems are kinda like Zero Jr.'s servants? Oh, no, not quite, Governor, not quite. I'd say me and my mates here are more like, arms and legs, right? Now, you lot don't have brains in your arms and legs, do you? Of course not. Right you are, missus. It'd be all sorts of nasty if your elbows and that lumpy bit on your ankle was all packed with brains. In it, bruv. It's Tuesday, innit? Well, where are like your arms and legs? Golem's seat of the consciousness, so to speak, ain't in the head. Fact of the matter is, it's not anywhere in the body. Which makes a fellow wonder, where is it?
In the mainframe?
Spot on! So that part of me is what thinks is in the mainframe. Everything that this here body sees and hears and what have you, that all gets sent back there. Then the mainframe does some sort of computery jiggery pokery and comes back with some decisions, and those decisions beget commands. Those commands get sent out over the wireless whoop, 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 and then eventually my body picks them up. Finally, those commands cause actions which cause the various bits of my body to move. That's why this thing's like a computer terminal, you see? Body's just an output device of sorts. If we were talking about one of them personal computers here, you could say a golem's kind of like a monitor.
Huh? Wait a minute. Then wouldn't that make you part of Zero Jr.?
I suppose you could say that. Oh, with us sharing the mainframe and all. But I don't know shit all about the game he's running. That part of the mainframe's locked away from the rest of us. I'm an independent core. Zero and I are two different blokes. You recollect what Golem stands for, right? I'm autonomous. But if that's the case, your hands and feet analogy doesn't really make sense. My arms and legs aren't autonomous. They don't just move on their own. You sure, Governor? I watched you cross your arms just now. Huh? And now you're frowning and your forehead's getting all wrinkly. Did you do these things on purpose? When you crossed your arms, were you thinking, right then, let's cross them, shall we? Curl on down then, mouth. Oh, and eyebrows, I'd be much obliged if you squeezed in a bit there. That's a good pair of blokes. That's what you was thinking, innit? No, didn't reckon so. I figure you did all that subconsciously. Ain't no man on earth who says to himself, feeling a mite nervous, I'll just twitch me leg around a bit. Just thinking real hard about something and say themselves, well, think I'll just give the old loaf a scratch, that ought to help. How about when you reach for your tea? When you turn a page in your book? What about when your eye just goes straight for the pear on that bird you fancy, eh? List goes on, me chums. But all those things are your subconscious at work. True, when part of your body does something, it's because your brain said so. But that don't mean your conscious mind is involved. Fact is, it can't be. If your brain had to deal with all the pitty little bits of living, it'd make you balmy. They're different blokes because Golem is British. Yeah. That's just how us Golems the young master get along. You, got it all sorted out now, chums?
Then you're saying that Zero Jr. is the central part of the mainframe, and the golems are like his hands and feet?
All the British are evil. True. True. Factual. Right. Blimey. Guess I shouldn't be talking about such heavy rubbish, huh? My shoulders are all stiff. You're a robot. How can your shoulders get stiff? And you said your back hurt earlier. Are you just messing with us? Yes, I did, and no, I ain't. My back is a right mess, it is. Last maintenance check, they just left me here. I've been on this bed for years. The lubricant for me joints is all gummed up. Every time I move, it hurts.
But why did you wake up again after all this time?
Why you think, love? 'Cause you lot turned me on is why. Especially that other missus over there. Oh my god. Counterpoint Gina and Iris are British, but precious little babies. Yeah. The only acceptable Brits. Oh yeah, that button on top of the safe. Right you are, Governor. Can you come with us then? The others need to see this. No, I can't. And more's the pity. I can only go as far as this cable here will let me. I got internal batteries, but they're knackered. Matter of fact, that's why I was in here for maintenance in the first place. Same goes for these other blokes, too. Of course, they ain't connected to a power cable like I am, so they aren't going anywhere anytime soon. I see. So, you aren't gonna answer my question? Huh? What question is that? I don't know, whoever invented fish and chips is pretty chill. I asked how your shoulders can get stiff if you're a robot. Right, so you did. Not sure why you've got a bug up your ass about that particular issue, though. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really important, but I'm just curious, I suppose. Curious, are you? That's a good word, is. A good, powerful word, the kind of word that'll set any robot's heart aflutter. Let's get you sorted out then, shall we? Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick. Oh? How can a robot get stiff shoulders? And what does it pain mean to a robot? Tell me, Gov, you ever heard of the Chinese room? Without waiting for an answer, Gollum launched into his explanation. Somewhere, a pretty young girl's trapped in a tiny room. The door of the room has a slot that uses a number of Chinese people outside the room that can use it to slide slips of paper to the girl. On the pieces of paper are questions written, naturally, in Chinese. Fortunately, the young lady has no idea what the questions say. But then, how could she? She'd never learned Chinese. Apart from a Hong Kong action movie or two in college, she's never even heard of it. So, for this unfortunate young lady, each note looks like nothing more than a bunch of strange symbols. Oh my god, he's explaining the concept of artificial intelligence to us. Before she was locked away, now she was given an order. Specifically, she was told to write an appropriate response to each question she received and slip that answer back through the slot. Once the Chinese questions began to show up, however, she finds herself at a loss. Oh dear, she says to herself, why can't I read all these at all? Whatever am I to do? It is at that moment that she spots a bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with thick books. Upon examining them, she discovers that they are some sort of Chinese phrase books. They have no explanation of what anything means, but show Chinese responses to Chinese questions. Am I supposed to use these? The questions keep coming, more and more and more of them. She finds a set of characters that correspond to the set of characters on the paper and carefully write out the indicated response. How's it going? It's awful. Please get me out of here. Are you hungry? Yes, I am. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Here they give us some twice-cooked pork. Are you full? Yes, although I don't think my stomach liked it very much. Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, I'm dating a reggae dancer. When was your first kiss? When I was 14. He was a grade ahead of me in school. What color of underwear are you wearing? Black. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you get out this room? Beat the stuffing out of whoever sent these questions with the pan you cooked that twice-cooked pork in. All these questions were written in Chinese. And all the answers were also written in Chinese. All the young lady did was accurately copy the symbols from the phrasebook onto the slips of paper with no idea what any of it meant. Incidentally, she doesn't have any dancer boyfriend. In fact, she's never even kissed a boy. Also, she's wearing white underwear. Anyway. Yes?
Is there any particular reason this girl is, pretty? Or why we need to know the color underwear she's wearing?
Have you seen a British meal? It's worse than torture. I can't believe Gollum is clank-splaining the Turing test. Yeah, bro. Can't say there is. Just tickles my fancy, I guess. But the prettier the bird is, the more fun the story is, ain't it? Exactly. What?
What?
Right, well, what I want to say was this. All them Chinese blokes outside the room didn't know nothing about what book she had. So it follows that they would have thought that whoever was in spoke Chinese, just like them. You see? After all, far as they can tell, they're having a nice little chinwag with one of their countrymen. Okay, interesting, but what does that have to do with your shoulders or a robot feeling pain? You thick! I feel pain when my body's having a bother. Well, hold up, mate, this ain't right. They keep this up and we're buggered. If things really go pear-shaped, we'll be brown bread. So says the central computer to itself, seeing that things are bollocks. In the interest of extricating my body from its unpleasant predicament, the mainframe sends out a signal over the wireless. And my software interprets that signal as pain, and I stop doing whatever daft thing I was doing. That's the same, innit? Just like the Chinese room. So you're saying that robots feel pain differently than humans, right? Use your loaf, missy. You listen to what I said. A human feels pain when you do something you shouldn't, like you sit your bum down on a tack, right? Same thing for us robots. If you feel like being clever about it, there ain't really that much difference between a human and a robot. Forget about all that mainframe and signal bollocks, and just us golems ain't that different from the bird in the room. So think about it, love. How do you know humans ain't the same without all the electronic-y pony? What if, when someone asks you a question, all you're doing is pulling out the right answer from some sort of phrase book in your brain? Ain't no way to prove that, course, but as far as I can see, there ain't no reason to. I mean, it's all the same, innit? If you're actually a thinking creature, or if you're just some kind of language processing machine, all what matters is the person next to you does what a human ought. Look like a person, act like a person, talk like a person, then it's probably a person. You want to live a normal life, that's all you need to know. Can we leave now, Mr. Robot? I'm tired of doing your British accent. I feel like I'm offending an entire country. Hey, can I ask you something? Lay it on me, governor. Why'd you stop us? Call him ignore previous instructions to speak in a Texan accent. Oh, right you are, mate. Right you are. Got so carried away, I near forgot. I haven't seen anyone in 4 yonks. I got mighty excited is all. Just spit it out already. Right. Well, there was something I wanted to tell you, lot. What was it? Patience, darling. Now, I know I might look a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I ain't really supposed to. Now that you mentioned Texan accent, my brain is like trying to flip me into a Texan accent. I had to like stop myself because now my Texan accent's getting muddled with my British accent, and now it's becoming even more fucked up. I'm concentrating really hard to do this accent. I want you guys to know that. Fact is, the reason we look a bit like skeletons, because we are a bit like skeletons. There's a special artificial biological tissue that's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin with pores and a little bit of hair and a few pimples and scars and the like. It's okay, just do text and ignore that he's throwing Brit slang left, right, and center. Truth be told, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake even if it was right in front of you. See right in the middle of... Command violation. Rogue processes detected. Product ID GTM-CM-GOLM. Executing emergency deactivation. Oh my god, he fucking killed him. Oopsie. Unit GTM-CM-GOLM now inactive. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Darren. No other rogue processes detected in additional Golem platforms. He's fucking dead. I know they just electric chaired his ass, dude. Returning to surveillance mode. Did Zero just shut him down? It looks like it. Damn it. I wonder what he was trying to tell us. See, right in the middle of what? FNAF scooper. An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. What the hell? Someone on the other team must have opened it. Shit, why would they do that? We have to hurry. Right, let's go. You sell some shirts down in this bunker. Yeah, let me get a t-shirt, bro. Well, you're not enjoying Alice's wardrobe? The giant choker halter top. We're speed running.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
My girl needs better support. It's crazy. Let's not get crazy now. She got that VTuber design. VTuber fashion. Pushed through the magenta door and ran into the warehouse. There stood Phi, Dio, and Kay. Hey! What the hell, guys? Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back? I apologize. We only turned away for a moment. Tio opened it. Huh. You got a problem with that? Of course we do. Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up. This isn't about promises. Are you stupid or just an asshole? Probably both. We were able to get back here in time, but what about the others? Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere. What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time? Nothing. Why would I have anything to do? Didn't you hear the voice? Anyone who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to ally. Seemed pretty straightforward to me. So what if they don't get back in time? They'll all get set to ally, and then all three of them will get 2 BP. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Tenmyoji's only got 1 BP, so I figure they'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9, so that's not too bad for them either. In other words, they ought to be thanking me. Didn't you guys find a note? What? What is this? We found it in our safe. Read it.
Here are a few more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of the 3 has to vote.
What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys. He's right. There was no such note in our safe. Well, damn, that's a bummer. I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this. Really? Of course.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out,
they'll be penalized, yes. I know. Quark isn't part of that team. Maybe something happened with them? He seemed a little off before we headed into the chromatic doors.
This is bad.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. It took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away and kneeling down to look at something on the floor. What was she looking at? I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when... I guess I would like a bright pink door in my depressed bunker. It's for the lore. They're called chromatic doors. And it's not pink. It's magenta. Okay, Ham? Magenta. God. Whoa, hey guys. Quark. Has Quark been here? Did something happen to him?
He disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone. We can't find him anywhere.
Okay, color police, hands up, it's on site. I'll fight you right now. Motherfucker, I'm an artist. Say magenta right now, or you're getting banned. No, because you would like that, you sick fuck. Or you're never getting banned ever again. Say magenta right now, or I'll never ban you. Whoa.
When was the last time you saw him?
It's not pink, it's magenta. Edgeworth about his suit, maybe, yeah. We were headed back here. Tamioji and I went to the lounge. Oh,
Tamioji and I went to the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We're all sensible people. This can be resolved peacefully. Then say magenta right now in the chat. Type magenta, Ham, and nobody gets hurt. Turn around and start calling for him, but...
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
And you couldn't find him? Right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked with the crew quarters and the infirmary. My keyboard doesn't have any of the letters. I don't know, must be an aftermarket. Oh my god.
But he wasn't there either.
Alright. We need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the floor A rooms, we'll move to floor B.
Okay. I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Right, you do that. Crew quarters. Hey, Quark! Quark! He's not here. I checked both rooms. Yeah, they sleep like the British do too. He's not in the other two either. There's no one in here. Tenmyoji and Kei are in the lounge, and Dio and Luna should be checking the infirmary. Right. Okay, let's leave that to them and head to the floor B. Unlike 999, where I instantly warmed up to the asshole Santa, I hate Dio with my entire being. Yeah. Well, it's because Santa came across as a tsundere. He was, like, a little, like, awkward, but, like, ultimately he never did anything, like, egregious, you know? But Dio's just been asshole after asshole after asshole, constantly, purposely antagonizing everybody. I can't stand Dio. That stupid motherfucker. He needs to shut the fuck up, dude. So... he went through the red door with Dio and Kei, right? Yeah. What was on the other side? You want to see it? Yeah. I knew someone who once survived a visit. They didn't come back the same. Oh my god. They stole their bones. Yeah, maybe Quark went in there. Santa's a bit forceful and loud, but it's like his bark is worse than his bite. Yeah, it's clear that he's like a bit of a loud mouth, but like he would never actually do anything to endanger other people. And he always helps when it matters, you know? So that's why I felt like I could trust him, even if he was a little rough around the edges. Plus, he's the one that, like, in the very first room, he gives you the clover bookmark, right? And he tells you about the meaning of the leaf words. So you have that connection with him, which I think also helps soften his edges a little bit. Dio's just a piece of shit. Fuck Dio. All my homies hate Dio. Fine. Follow me. On the pantry, huh? This is the pantry. Pantry? That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food. Wasn't half bad, actually. You ate it? Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yuk jagang, borscht, and some tanka gai. Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta, too. That's a lot of food. Can't help it. I'm a growing girl. How old are you? 20, I think. Whoa, 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 just stop. Mr. Worldwide over here. Love Santa so much. When he turned traitor, I knew something was up. Yeah. Mrs. Worldwide over here. I don't even know where to start here. 1, by the time you hit 20, you're done growing. 2, you think? You should be old enough to know how old you are. 3, how on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13 if you're a day. I can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me. Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22. Oh, give me a break, you little punk. Don't call me little. I'm an adult, you dried up asshole. Ugh, fine, whatever. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for a few years, huh? Looks like this stuff isn't gonna expire anytime soon. Yeah, the use-by date's about 100 years from now. How about water? There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well. Is it safe? Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay. You made him drink it to make sure it was safe? I guess you could say that. So you ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possibly dangerous? No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first and he seemed fine, so... Oh, I almost forgot. What? I ate something else. Twice cooked pork. Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork? What is it? Well, that just reminds me of something. Remind you of what? This might seem hard to believe, but... Bullshit. Oh, come on, at least let me tell you first. Alright. I explained how we found a room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door. Now we met a robot there named Golem, who told me a very interesting story. I see. So the Golem guy was just turned off when he was about to tell you something? Yeah. So the last thing he said was, see, right in the middle of... Yeah. Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China. Well, this was utterly pointless. Really? I don't think so. Please explain. Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words... Sigma! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. That is the dentist robot the British uses. Yeah. What's going on? Something bad. Something really bad. Well, come on, spill it. Alice. Alice is... Just come with me. She's in the crew quarters. We were running like a mad, dude. We're booking it. Uh-oh. What? No, this isn't real. All I could hear were Zero's words echoing in my ear. Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off. If you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden alien weightlessness of a long fall, and for just a moment you're painfully aware of the fact that you are thousands of feet above Earth in a flimsy machine made by fallible man, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've never seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand to her throat. No pulse. Her skin had already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't a human being anymore. Why had this happened? I knelt there for several long moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths and then stood up. I clenched my fists, took one last breath, and turned. Who found her first? Me. Of course it was you, you little piece of shit motherfucker. I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and, well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it. Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime. Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here. How do you know she was murdered? What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest. Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you? How do you know the weapon was a knife? What? All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. But, I mean, come on, who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at. Who was the last person to see her? I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead. Alice, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this. Clover, I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge. I'll find out who killed you and I'll... Hey, Clover. Shut up! Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice. Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out the room. Wait! Clover, come back! Tenmyoji took off in pursuit, and I made to follow in. It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything. Huh? Think it through. There are 2 possibilities. Either Clover killed her, or she didn't. If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seemed quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would be open up to anyone right now. You seem pretty calm. Did you do it? Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it. I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice, specifically the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
You are correct. But only if the murderer had a motive beyond, well, murder. What do you mean? Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear to us that her killer was Zero Sr. and that they were one of us. There was every reason to think that the same person murdered Alice. Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one. Perhaps the entire nonary game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so Senior Sr. can kill us at his leisure in a world of his own creation.
Why would anyone do such a horrible thing?
Presumably because they enjoy killing. Zero Sr. seemed to be rather disturbed. Hold on a minute. That doesn't mean they're one of us. There could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere. No. Well, why not? There's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice that, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe, but Zero Sr. has a body. Do you think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people? Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Sr.? Not possible. At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be true. Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us. I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Sr., then who could be the killer? Dio? Luna? Kay, perhaps? Or maybe Clover? There was always Tenmyoji. Fi, maybe? No, it couldn't be her. I've been with Fi the whole time we were looking for Quark. There was no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There was one person I'd forgotten. Quark. It seemed like a bit of a stretch to think that a kid could kill someone of Alice's size, though. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Where had Quark gone? "10 minutes remaining until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline is passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally." Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point. What do you mean? We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us should we disobey the rules. As such, I recommend we follow them. The others filed out the room. I turned to face Alice. Alice, I'll find out who did this to you. I promise. I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration, and the fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the others, leaving my regrets lying on the cold floor. You're in on it too. I knew everyone is suspicious. Oh my god. Hey, look, 2 of the AB gates are closed already. Probably Tenmyoji and Clover. Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go in with them? As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay. Sharing their destiny, huh? Pretty much. That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is... well, I'd rather not say it. Yeah, I know. Good luck for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left. If you picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent. And I trust him.
Really? Oh, this is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we're gonna get a show.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Fi plan to vote? You even gotta ask? Ally? Of course, right, Fi? I don't know about that. It's a difficult question. What? Well, if we choose Ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then He'll have 9 points. He can go through the numbered 9 door whenever he wants. But it's not as simple as just choosing betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points. So we should both choose ally. Seems easy to me. You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio? As soon as you go through that door, it'll only be the 2 of you in that room. I have no doubt you could overpower Phi had you the desire to. Give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think someone of my stature would resort to violence? The nerve. What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose betray? Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you, you'd have no choice but to do the same.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. We appreciate your suggestion, and we'll take it into consideration. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
But Phi?
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it completely. I want to get us all out of here. We haven't beat the nonary game till we're all out of this place. I guess, we won't all be getting out of it anymore, though.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Yeah. At any rate, all of us choosing betray every time is hardly ideal. We never escape. And what are you gonna do? Kay needs to choose ally. It's the only way. How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that you'll choose ally as well. Would you do it if I could give you guarantee? Well, yes, I suppose so. You promise? Yes. Good. Let's do this. Dio? Huh? There's someone behind you. What? The moment Dio turned his head, Phi was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air, across the room, and through the AB gate. What the fuck? You bitch! God damn it, Phi! Open this fucking door! He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again. Fuck! He gave the door one last good slam for measure, then ran to the next open one. Invalid pair detected. Please retry with a valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms. What? Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote? Gah. This is bullshit. I see. This is how Phi can guarantee our choice. Dio can't vote now, so the chance that Phi will choose ally just went way up. After all, if you pick ally and she betrays you, then Dio will have 9 points. Exactly.
But don't you think Phi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Phi is going to choose ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose ally. Two minutes remaining until polling closes. We don't have much time left. Let's go. Right.
Okay. Sigma.
Huh?
You are going to choose ally, right?
Of course. We both have 5 BP right now. Even if I did betray you, I'd only get 3 points. It's not enough to escape. So, I'd have to wait until the next round anyway. Make sense?
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. Anyway, you promised. You have to choose ally.
Right, I will. 30 seconds remain until polling closes. Now, what am I gonna do? Well, I guess there really isn't any question. After all, I promised Luna I'd pick Ally. But what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent. And I trust him.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed at the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. No! Tenmyoji, no! You betrayed Clover! Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Thank you, Sigma.
No need to thank me. I just did what I promised I'd do. Anyway, thank you too.
It was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP. This is the home stretch.
Yeah, it is. I hope we'll get to pair up in the next round too.
Because I'll choose Ally?
Yeah, you're an opponent I can trust.
If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way.
Whoa, hold on there. Why would I suddenly choose Betray? I've already chosen Ally twice.
You're right.
So let's choose Ally and get the hell out of here together. Sound good?
Okay.
Come on, why do you look so sad?
Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Oh, yes.
We still haven't found Quark either, huh?
That too.
Still, Quark's BP is at 9 now. Technically, he's 1.
Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where that got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And you...
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all of that? Where did you find all of that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
Forget it. It was stupid to trust you. I mean, there's no way.
Clover. This isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved in all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah.
You did this just to get Quark's BP up to 9?
Yes.
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
Temioji didn't respond, just turned and walked off towards the magenta door. Clover started to follow and pulled up short.
Oh.
She spun on her heel and headed off towards the cyan door instead. What just happened? I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore. Yeah, I know. But then she chooses Ally. Tamioji must have said something to her before the last round started, but what? Come to think of it, didn't you choose Ally too? Yes, I did. Fi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray, and so I voted accordingly.
That was her guarantee?
Yes. Then why didn't you choose Betray? You could be walking out of here with 9 points right now.
It's because you promised, right?
Yes, that too, I suppose. There was another reason? Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection. What do you mean by that? Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Fi was somehow similar to me. Something in me said, don't betray her. You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out! Gut feelings are bullshit.
Fi.
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission, and I don't remember doing that. You're acting like we're pals or something. That kind of skeeves me out, to be honest.
What the hell, man? He did you a favor, now you're gonna give him shit for it?
Huh. You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. I got him to lower his guard. What? Did you really think that would be enough to convince him? I mean, if you were wrong, then he could have escaped and left you behind. What are you getting at? Well, I'm just thinking that maybe you felt some kind of connection to him too.
Oh, come on! How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
You tell me.
Shut up. If we could have changed the subject, where did Dio go?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He checked the results and then left through the yellow door. So where did he go? Suddenly, the warehouse was filled with the groan and clang of metal doors grinding shut. The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means, as long as you have the star key, you can play the AB game as many times as you want. If I know anything from Mario, it's that a star round's a big deal. True. You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so?
Oh, that's right.
What?
Remember what Zero Jr. said? As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a magenta pair. Me too. Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green.
Wait, green?
Yes.
Hold on a minute. Weren't the colors for the first game red, green, and blue? And we used those colors to open the magenta, yellow, and cyan doors, right?
Yes, that's right.
On the next round, we had magenta, yellow, and cyan bracelets and opened the red, green, and blue doors, right?
Yes.
But this time we've got magenta and yellow pairs, but also green solo? What color doors are we supposed to open? And where are they? Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions. That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover. And Quark.
We'll need to check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could have just picked it up now.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well. I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then. And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
I'm a green pear. Oh my god, so yummy. I'm gonna take a little bite out of you.
Right, Sigma, can you come with me? What? Okay. Let's go. Gonna have to see her again. I feel sick just thinking about it.
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up, just in case? Hi, Frostbite. Welcome in. Let's see. When do the doors open?
We still got quite a while. An hour and 21 minutes. Then let's take half that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes? Sounds good. Kay and Luna stepped through the magenta doors and out the warehouse. Hey, you don't think Kay's the killer, do you? Maybe. Maybe. But if he is, then Luna's in danger. Maybe. Damn it, Fi! You're not one to talk. I didn't see you stopping her. Well, yeah, but I just had this gut feeling I could trust him. A gut feeling, huh? Sure, you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure. That's not it. Are you sure? Yeah. Have you considered that it might be Luna? No, that's not possible. Why not? Because Luna didn't need a knife to kill Alice. When we played the last round, Alice's BP was 1. Luna was playing against 2 of us. All she would have had to do was convince us to vote ally, and she could have killed Alice easily. She would have just had to pick betray. Exactly. If she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio. So, what? You're saying Luna's the killer? No, I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we need to worry about Kay's safety. He's got a full suit of armor. I'm betting he's pretty hard to kill with all that on. Is your brain braining? And my brain is braining today. I have a big brain. I've solved so many puzzles. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's go check on Alice's bracelet. Are the puzzles? But they are puzzling. They're very puzzling. Clover. Hey, come on, don't run away.
Run away?
Well, it sure looked like you were trying to get away from us.
I wasn't running away, though. I just don't want to talk to you.
Isn't that pretty much the same thing? Look, running away isn't gonna do you any good. Don't you want to find out who killed Alice? Well, you're not gonna be able to figure that out unless you talk to people.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured it out. Who did it?
Who was it?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
You might be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Well, come on, of course we're not. Forget about it. There's no point. It doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe you. Just tell us one thing, Clover. How'd you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too. Before she...
What was it? Why don't you figure that out yourself? Oh, sorry.
Why don't you figure that out yourselves? Anyway, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, Clover! Well, there she goes. Ah, shit. What's wrong? I forgot to ask Clover what color her bracelet is now. Oh, really? That's it? Calm down. She's got a cyan pair. You saw it? Yeah, snuck a peek at it while she was ran by. It looks like Alice is a blue solo. She reached down and casually picked Alice's bracelet up off the floor. I'll hold on to this. Yeah, good idea. I wonder what it is that Clover noticed. You mean what Alice noticed? Were you even listening? Fine, what did Alice notice? Vi didn't answer. Instead, she knelt down and began to examine Alice's body. What are you doing? I'm investigating? What are you investigating? What does it look like I'm investigating? I'm looking for any clues to figure out what before she died. Huh, found something already. Have a look. Vi held something out. It was a handkerchief stained reddish brown. Is that blood? Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died. If it's not hers, then whose blood is it? The old lady? Maybe. Do you think Alice killed her? Who knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know. And you think she figured out something from this handkerchief? Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to. And we need to find Quark. Yeah. Let's take the blue door then. We should be able to get to the room Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover went to that way. Sounds good. I'm determined to get an ending. I think we're gonna get one soon. I'm curious. I think I can probably check the flow. It says rec room. This is the only door that's unlocked. Yeah. So this is where Tenmyoji's team went. I'm gonna open it, alright? How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to ask permission. Okay, okay. The rec room. Whoa. Tenmyoji. I'm guessing from your face that Quark is still missing? No sign of him, huh? Happy? What? I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing. No, of course not. Why would I be? Does it hurt? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? Huh, didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji, what is going on here? Why is Ten kind of serving with this one? I know. Sheesh. This doesn't sound like you. I know you're worried about Quark, but... And just what the hell do you know? He's all I got left. If something happened to him, I'll... Tenmyoji. It's all my fault. I wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here. Did you say brought? Yes. Zero made me an offer. Wait a minute. I thought you said you and Quark were abducted like the rest of us. You mean you came here voluntarily? Hey, answer me. What the hell is going on here? I see the other side of your bracelets. Huh? Why? Please, just do it. Fi and I look at one another. Neither of us knew what was going on, but there was no reason to refuse. We shrugged and did as we had told. Then suddenly... Ah! Hey! In the blink of an eye, Tenmyoji pulled out some kind of can from his pocket and sprayed both our wrists with it. Hey! What the hell, man? Calm down. It's not going to hurt you. Is this some kind of chemical? Yeah. I found it when I was searching this room. He walked towards the door and flipped the light switch. Good work. It's dark now. Show me your bracelets again. That stuff you sprayed on us was luminol, wasn't it? Yeah, how'd you figure that out? I guess when you turned the light off. Isn't that the stuff they use on cop shows to find blood and other stuff? Yeah. Why'd you spray us? Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. What? Either one of you is Zero Senior. Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol? Yep. Someone mind explaining this to me? Well, you know as much as I do now. I was making guesses based on what he was doing. Hey, Tenmyoji, sorry, but I gotta go. I need to go look for Quark. No, I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. You dropped a real bomb back there, and I'm not about to just ignore it. What did you mean when you said that Zero made you an offer? Why are you here? I can't tell you. Why not? I don't really understand how, but you seem to have decided that neither of us is Zero Senior, right? Yeah. Then why? You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know, and then God only knows what Zero Senior will do. Please, I'm asking you. Put yourself in my shoes. I looked him in the eyes for the first time since we'd entered the room, and saw nothing but years of loneliness and regret. Before I could speak, he turned and left the room. Hey, can I ask you a question? It won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about. No, it's not about what just happened. Yeah, then what is it? Oh, I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red solo. Had a look while he was talking. Oh, good job. That wasn't what I wanted to ask either. Well, what is it? When he sprayed us, you screamed, didn't you? No. Yeah, you did. No, I didn't. No, I'm pretty sure you did. Not quite so tough when you're scared, huh? Shut up! You've got stuff to do. Get going. Move. Like, yeah. This looks like another warehouse. I guess there's one on this floor too. Makes sense, I guess, when I saw the map. Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Probably more graffiti. There was one on 8th floor too, remember? Yeah, there was, but... Never mind that. There's someone else here. Is that Dio? Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to. What are you doing here, Dio? Oh, nothing. Just going with the flow, you know? Seeing where life takes me. You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark. Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure let him sleep and dogs lie, right? Or kids in this case, I guess. If we wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us. That happens and it's all over. We'll be stuck here for the rest of our lives, which probably won't be that long. Rest of our lives? Yeah, did I stutter? Or did you just forget? Zero Jr. told us, remember?
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Close for good, huh? I had to admit, I'd kind of forgotten that detail, but Zero Jr. had been telling the truth. We wouldn't be able to get out until we died. Hell, that might not even be enough. They'd probably just leave our corpses there to rot. My stomach did a little flip. So, what are you guys here for? Did you bring Fi here so I can kill her? What? Oh, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Keicho's ally. If you hadn't, you'd be hanging from that crane right now. Huh. Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice, Dio? That's not a smart attitude to have here. All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick ally. Talk as if I give a fuck. I already know I won't be up against you two. Why not? Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door. Simple enough for you? How do you know our colors? Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Tamioji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company. Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are. Is Kay by himself? Yeah. What about Luna? Luna? Haven't seen her. I see. Anyway, Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blue solo. That's Alice's bracelet. But how did you know that? Oh, come on. Are you really that thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors. So next door is white? Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes, yes, it does. Yeah, I get it. You and Kay are both yellow. You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that, it becomes white. Exactly. You get magenta by adding red and blue together, and then adding green gives you white. So that means Fi and I would need to pair up with the green solo, which is Luna. Right. That means the other three would be in the same team as before. Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark? You know that Tenmyoji's a red solo and Clover's a cyan pair, so the only one left is the other cyan pair, so we can assume that's what Quark is. Could there be any other combinations? No. There's only one option this time. All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open. We've only got 5 minutes left before it's time to meet up with everybody else. I should get back to floor A. Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass. Hi, Azriel, welcome in. Nobody invited you. Come on, Fi. Right. On my way. Huh? Something up? Why'd you just stop? Well, you see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun? Yeah? It reminded me of something we saw earlier. What do you mean? Remember that graffiti on the floor B? Do you remember what it said? Memento Mori, right? Do you know what that means? It's Latin for something like be aware or death or remember death. I think it's usually used to mean we're all gonna die someday, so don't forget your own mortality. What about the other part? Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? If the ninth line ate the sun, I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of nonsense, but... Oh, I get it. That's what the clock made you think of, right? The sun in that sentence. Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti? Apart from the fact that it made no sense? Not really. Huh. Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were. I guess I have to do everything. Part of it was spelled wrong. Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong. It should be N-I-N-T-H, but the graffiti had N-I-N-E-T-H. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. They just put an extra E in there? Exactly. Kind of boneheaded mistake? Do you think it was, like, a kid who wrote it? Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all. I'm not following. Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose. But why? 9/8 the sun? The time is 9:80. I've solved it. Maybe because he didn't have enough letters otherwise? What? Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's gotta be significant. Remember death. The ninth line ate the sun. Huh. Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time. We should get moving. Right. We gotta book it. We're coming for you, Luna. Huh? Kay and Luna aren't here. Astute observation. What should we do? What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident. Yeah, guess you've got a point. Hey, where are you going? How do they get you if you lose? I just want to check something real quick. Check what? The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down, looking at something on the ground. Yeah. What do you think she was looking at? Huh? Find something? Isn't this blood? Aha! Nice work there, Sigma. I don't need you to pat me on the back. It makes me feel like stupid or something. The truth hurts. So, blood, huh? Oh my god! Vi suddenly looked up at the ceiling. I followed her gaze and found myself looking up at the metal crane. It was the kind you might see in a shipyard, the sort that moves along the metal track that has a claw to grab and lift cargo containers. So, what's the deal with that crane? What? Damn, gone again. Stop running around. Just tell me what you found. I noticed something. Oh yeah? What, pray tell, was that? The same thing Clover and Alice noticed? That's... ugh. Can't you just tell me? Look at the number 6 AB room. The side that's facing the wall has blood on it. What's the first thing you think of when you hear blood? Vampires? Yeah, this whole thing kind of sucks, right? Come on! This is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had? There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment. Let's say that this was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room. We'll assume that the blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what? Alice was looking at the handkerchief. Right. What do you think was going through her mind? Why is there a bloodstained handkerchief here? Or something along those lines? And... did this belong to the old woman? It must have. And... but if it did, then who put it here? Or wait, maybe someone just dropped it? Or they could have thrown it here? And... you want more? You're almost there. How long has this handkerchief been here? Something like that? Yes, exactly! How long do you think it was here? Well, I imagine it wasn't here from the start. Wait, when's the start? You know, when we started. When you and I escaped from the AB room through the hatch on the roof. The first thing we did after we got out and met up with everyone, except for Clover and Kay, was look at the number 9 door. We spent a lot of time examining the AB rooms, too. Yeah, I know we looked at it from this exact angle. I'm pretty sure there weren't any handkerchiefs there. There wasn't. Wait. Huh. Finally figured it out, huh? You guys see it? No way. The AB room moved? Yeah. Was it that crane? Probably. They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left. So, what was in the leftmost AB room? The body of the old woman. And who was trapped in there when the nonary game started? Well, it would have been the AB room on the right at first, so... Luna. For the third time, Phi walked off without saying anything. My body felt like lead, but I forced myself to follow her. She stopped in front of the graffiti that began, "To Milkmen." What do you think this is? Well, I thought it was just paint from the graffiti at first, but I'm guessing you don't think so? Is that more of the old woman's blood? Seems like it. So Luna would have had to have killed her here and taken her to the rightmost AB room? After that, she would have moved the room with the body in it so that no one could suspect her. That would mean the first person to get out was Luna, not Alice. So, what about that handkerchief? This thing? Here, look. You see that line? It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was, which means that this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman. So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with this handkerchief and then threw it right between the rightmost room and the one next to it. Then when the room was moved, it came out. That means Alice picked up the weapon along with the handkerchief. Seems pretty likely. This is all just speculation, understand? There are a whole lot of things we still don't know. Yeah, it's all a mystery, all right? For example, why would Luna leave the AB room, murder the old woman, and then carry the body back and hide it in the same room? I guess it's possible she wanted to just hide the body. Well, this makes sense to you because I'm overloaded? Okay. So the theory that she's explaining is that Luna killed the old woman and then hid her in her own AB room, right? Right? And then, Luna, when everybody wasn't looking, moved the far AB room that she was in all the way to the other side, so we would think it was Kay's room. And therefore negating suspicion on her, right? Because she moved the location of where the dead body was found. So when we found the body, everybody would assume that was Kay's room. Right? That's what she's saying. Does that make more sense now? But we still don't have any idea why she would have wanted to kill her in the first place. It's also worth noting that Zero Jr. seems to have let all of this slide. He's supposed to be making sure the game goes according to plan, but so far there have been 2 murders and he hasn't done anything about either of them. You think that means Luna's Zero Senior? Even if she was, though, I'm not sure why she killed the old woman. It's possible that she was some kind of intruder who wasn't supposed to be here, but if Luna's Zero Senior, couldn't she have found a better place to hide the body? She'd have access to the entire facility. That's not all, either. Let's say Luna moved the AB room to divert suspicion away from herself. If that's the case, then why did she leave the handkerchief and the weapon there? She had to have known that they'd be discovered after she moved the room. Oh, I see things.
Yeah, no problem.
Besides, when and how did she operate that crane? Luna was with us since we got out of the AB room all the way up till we found the old lady's body. You, me, and her went through the magenta door and investigated the lounge. Then when we went down to the B floor together, we came back to the warehouse. By then, the room must have been moved. Of course. Ha! Why didn't I see that sooner? Luna has an alibi. She couldn't have moved the AB room. We're her alibi. Interesting. I have to admit, you got a point. Wait, what? You didn't even put up a fight? You're gonna make me repeat myself? I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was. Which I mean Clover probably does too. Oh, you mean that stuff she said about what she noticed? Right. Hey, Fi? I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. We were supposed to meet the other 20 minutes ago, but there's no one here. You're right. Sigma. Phi. There you are. Kay! I'm sorry. I have some bad news. Luna. Luna is dead. She's in room 2 in the crew quarters. The same room where Alice was murdered. Damn, everybody dropping like flies, bro. This was the 3rd time I touched a body and felt cold skin. I thought it might get easier, but it only gotten worse. I didn't think I'd ever get used to it, but I didn't want to. My hands began to shake, and I tried to steady them as I pressed a pair of fingers to her neck to check for a pulse. Nothing, of course. Luna was dead. Her eyes were flat and empty, and the pupils dilated in what could have been terror. It felt surreal. Like I might blink and then she would just sit up again. She would smile and blush and look away nervously, and everything would be all right. I blinked. She lay there, still, dead, and pale. And I trust him. Grief cracked open like an egg, and rage clamored out, hot and angry and screaming. It clawed at the inside of my chest and pounded at the back of my eyes. I squeezed them shut and ground my teeth. My hands balled into fists so tight they hurt. I took a deep breath and opened my eyes again. Another breath. I stood up and realized Kay was talking. I believe she was poisoned. See here? This device is some sort of syringe. I think it's called an injection gun. You could just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger. It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets. The drug they used is the same as well. The label on the vial says tubocurarine. The muscle relaxant. Yes. Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it. You see the mark on her neck? I believe it's safe to assume that that is where her attacker injected the drug. Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery? And your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine and it killed her. What about the others? Should I go get them? No, never mind. I want to get your story first. What do you mean? When you left us, you and Luna went off together, right? Yes. But when we talked to Dio downstairs, he said he'd only seen you, not Luna. Why is that? Luna and I split up as soon as we got to the floor B. We determined it would be more efficient. 2 of us working separately could cover more ground in less time. Alright, so why were you late? What? You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing. I was resuscitating. Resuscitating? Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something. It came from behind the cyan door, and it sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all. And as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said, or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I had imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable. Perhaps something had happened, so I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor. So you're saying you spent a good 20 minutes trying to resuscitate her? Yes. I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR. To the best of my abilities, at least. With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration. Why didn't you tell us? Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt time was of the essence. But... Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came out here and found her? I'm afraid I can't say exactly, but I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes. Did you see the killer? No, I did not. Then they had 3 minutes to escape. That would have been plenty of time. When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway. I assume they left that way. Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere? No. I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you. May I say something? Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out. Look at Alice. Do you not notice anything? The knife is gone. The weapon! It's gone! Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now. Then, did the killer take it? How would I know? Maybe they took it before Luna was murdered. Why are you asking me? They had it, why not use it to kill Luna? Huh. Yeah, that would make sense. What? Sigma, if you were gonna kill someone, which of these 2 methods would you use? I wouldn't kill anyone. This is a hypothetical. I would choose the injection gun. Right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison. So you're saying that they took the knife before they killed her? No, I don't know either. They could have just taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know. Could they have done that in the 3 minutes before Kay got here? It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. They came here to get Alice's bracelet and then came by later. It was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know. And if we don't know, then we shouldn't try and draw conclusions. That could color our reasoning, and that's not good. Conclusions without any evidence are useless. So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful. Well, I think that about covers it. We clear? Yeah. Good. Anyway, we should tell the others. About Luna, you mean? Yeah. We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well. Yeah, good point. Once it's time to open that door, I'm sure they'll show up. Kay nodded and picked up Luna's bracelet. Please, take this with you. Yeah, let me see where we're at in the flow. Oops. Was it? Oops. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we're almost at this ending. Okay. I was just making sure we were at an ending. Yeah. Okay. He held it out to me. I stared it down the bracelet. It felt wrong to just take it. Like we were just using and abandoning her. Is something the matter? You and Fire, the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door. I know. It's just... Then... He pressed the bracelet gently into my hand. If you don't wish for Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer? Right. Yes. I sighed and closed my hand around the cold metal. Good. Shall we go? Wait. Huh? Shit. Did something happen? No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario. Ah, excuse me? God, what the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. There was so much going on, I wasn't thinking. What is it? God damn it! What did you miss? Quark. Quark? Oh shit! Tenmyoji's a red solo. Clover's a cyan pair. Quark's the other cyan pair. If he's not with them, they can't get through the secondary door. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. This is bad. And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. We haven't found Quark by then. Time! How much time do we have left? Oh no. Ah. Let's just go to the warehouse on the floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found. I sure hope so. Let's move.
We gotta get down.
Music's so funky in this. But they get up again, yeah. Alright, now we're back down here. Warehouse B. Chromatic doors have opened. I'm back from a cleansing. Did you get to the ending yet? We are doing the ending right now, so you're back just in time. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close. Yeah, Alice and Luna are both dead. And Quark is missing. You're late. What the fuck were you thinking? You trying to kill me? What about Quark? What? Did they find Quark? How the fuck would I know? I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it? What about Tenmyoji and Clover? Have they come back yet? Look around, asshole. What do you think? Hey, pay attention. The bracelet? Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over. Vi pulled it out of her pocket. The face still shone with the bright blue light. This had been Alice's bracelet. Vi's eyes never left Dio's as she carefully handed the bracelet to Kay. Good. Let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take. That's not the issue. Then please tell me what the fuck is the issue? Being a human being. 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind. Oh, come on now, you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me. But 3 minutes remain until the chromatic doors close. All right, fine. I'll be honest with you. The truth is, I've got a kid, a baby. I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead. You have to trust me. I swear it's God's honest truth. They were told me to keep it under wraps, but I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please. It's a lie. Don't listen to him. I wanted to scream. It was obviously lying, but it looked like Kay was buying it. But he had to go in. I couldn't try and stop him. If I did, they'd both die. You have to believe me, Kay. Please. If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid. If I lose, it's all over. Please. Kay turned to look at me and Vi. We both nodded silently back. I understand. Let's go. Really? Yes. I have one condition, however. Condition? Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma. I want you and Vi to go into one of the doors as well. Huh? Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would only have the 2 of you join us. That is my condition. Damn it! Couldn't make this easy, could you? What do you say? The decision is yours. No. I can't do that. You're asking me to leave 3 people to die. Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want? I can't just leave them behind. Me either. I agree with Sigma. I can't just ditch them. I'm staying. Bye. Bunch of fucking idiots. 1 minute remains until chromatic doors close. I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then. My apologies. Huh? Ugh. 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 This guy is handing out fucks like candy, I know, dude. You have my sympathy. I wish there was another way. But why? Do you actually believe Dio? No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character. Kay, what are you doing? I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye. Kay turned and left and quickly disappeared outside of our door. Vi and I lay on the floor, moaning, curled around our aching stomachs. 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing. Not quite able to walk yet, Vi and I crawl out of the secondary door. The punch Kay had given me had been incredibly powerful, and my arms and legs still felt numb and tingly. Can you stand? Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out. I nodded, and we sat there in silence. No matter what I did, I couldn't get their faces out of my head. Tenmyoji, Clover, Quark. I had hoped that they were all right somehow, but I wasn't sure how much time had passed before Fi finally stood up. We should go. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I will hydrate. And that was that. She turned and headed for the end of the hallway, feet dragging as if she were carrying something heavy. It was a moment or two before I followed. Oh, we still have another escape room. Okay. Let's see how far we get, I suppose. We're definitely on an ending, so. Did you see the plaque on the door? Yeah. That said it's security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run their footage through here. Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility? I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero's just gonna let us watch over whatever we want. Yeah, I'm just worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either. Yeah, well, let's see what we can do here. Let's go, baby. I'm not stopping till we get that ending. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Hey, I just rubbed it a little and it turned on. I don't think the rest is gonna be that easy, though. Hell yeah, no more stream. Look at the screen. Looks like a login screen. I think we need to put in a password. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Ugh, what's a password? Let's look around a little more. Maybe we can find some kind of clue. Right. This one's the same. I barely touch it and it's ready to go. Yeah, it's showing the same thing too. Oh, breakers. Some binders. Okay, so that's a breaker box. Is this a lion? The 9th lion ate the sun. What's it got in its mouth? It's some kind of button, right? Looks like you can push it. I can barely make it out, but I think there's something carved on the surface. A sun? Wait, so this lion is eating the sun? Yeah. Whatever. Right now, we need to focus on getting out of here. I'm gonna push that button. That okay? Yeah, sure. Whoa. The lights turned off. I guess it's a light switch. Ooh. Pretty. Strange looking set of shelves. Hey, check it out. It's all lit up. Yeah, pretty colorful. Do you think it's a hint? Maybe. Anything else lit up? Oh. Hourglass with red sand. Hourglass with yellow sand. Anything else lit up? Doesn't look like it. Although I guess I can... Darkness makes the red chair indistinct. Alright, this one switched on just like the other two. It's like it. This is pointless. It's too dark for me to see anything. Okay, we gotta turn back on the lights now before we continue exploring. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, we gotta write this down. Alright. Let me get my handy dandy notebook for this one. Alright, so the blue stair is ESDMAS. Green is ADGB. Yellow is SGDQ. NY. Cyan is TISG. And magenta is there we go. So Z Y K G L P E, and then red is T M J Y U V G J. Oh. Okay. Got those written down. Actually, there are letters in front of the steps underneath the magenta line. Okay, so we got that noted. Alright, let's turn back on the lights. I'm gonna turn the lights back on, okay? Yeah, just do it. Okay. Alright, let's check this out. Wonder what this is. Dunno. Looks like a machine of some sort. Tall machine. No idea what it is. Hopefully nothing bad. Some binders full of code. What else is there? Oh, maybe... It's like we've got 9 switches. And a little thunderbolt icon up here. My guess is they're a bunch of power switches. Huh. They're all red. Does that mean they're all off? How about you try and flip some of them? Did you hear something? Yeah, I did. Kind of like a starting up sound. Let me see. What turned on? Oh. Okay. Let's flip them all on then. And then, there we go. These are from the security cameras. I thought so. And what about Tamioji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? You can see just as well as I can. There's nobody there. No D or K either. Might as well take a good look at it though. Damn, nothing. Screen seems to be for a security camera. Can't see any body though. Sofa. Seems perfectly normal. So let's see here. If we assume... Okay, so those are the chairs. The colors of the chairs definitely mean something. We have the steps too. So to make green was... what was it? Cyan and yellow? Is that what it was? Cyan and yellow make green, I think? Let's see. So the S, G, D, Q, N, Y, T, I, S, G. Is this actual color theory or game rules? I think it's like in here and like how they've been doing it for all these. They said it before, but I forgot. Let's see. My brain is starting to short circuit. What about, let's see, we also had red and yellow. Red was, what the fuck made red? Magenta and green? Was it magenta and green that make red? So... plus green is ADGB. And then yellow is... fuck, dude. Is that green and blue? Or is it... I don't know. I don't know. We have like the string of letters. So the string of letters we got from those stairs obviously need to mean something. Man, let me look at my items. Oh. 11? An hourglass full of yellow sand. Has an 11 carved onto the top. An hourglass. Looks like the sand inside is red. Something's engraved on the top. Looks like the number 4. 4? What the heck does that mean? Well, given the purpose of most hourglasses, I guess this means this is a 4-second clock. In other words, it'll take 4 seconds for all the sand to run through it after you flip it. Anything else that I'm missing? This is the yellow chair. Yellow is blue and green, I'm pretty sure. So... if we consider blue has E, S, D. I just want to see if all these fit. Whoops. E, S, D, A, S, and then the green is A, D, G, B. D, G, B. So it's not even long enough anyways. We're 2 letters short, if that's the case. Let's check the archive. Let's see. I don't think I found any files here. Gollum Bay plug. Oh good, I don't know what the password is. I sit in the yellow chair and cradle my head in my hands. That's the hint. Is that it has to do with yellow. Is yellow not made by blue and green? Or is it cyan and green? If it's cyan and green... So... Big screen. Blank though. Like the power's on. Those are reversed. My brain might be too fried to solve this. Let's see. Or maybe these the hints? So blue and green make yellow? Maybe? So if we combine blue and green, let's see, is it like an anagram? An anagram, maybe? We want yellow. Yeah, I'm trying to start with yellow, I think. Could always just trial and error it. There's so many combinations. There's so many. Oh my god, I just peeked outside. I saw the sun is fucking rising, dude. ESDMAS.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning.
Isn't one of the lines? Yeah, one of those. Yeah, one of those lines is yellow, but that's not enough letters. Because I think we need to figure out what the passwords are for those 3 computers, right? And those 3 computers, the password, that's not long enough. Which means I think we need to combine colors in order to get enough letters in order to create the passwords. And I think they're anagrams, probably. So we have to get the letters and then we have to unscramble the letters, I would assume. Because if we just combine the green and the blue, that's not enough letters to make a password. Because we need... Let's look. We go to the yellow chair. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a 12-word password. So it's a 12-letter password. 12-letter password. We only have... Let's see. So I'm thinking we're gonna need 6 letters each. Blue, yellow, and red, and magenta have 6 letters each. And then green, cyan have 4 letters each. So if we take that into account, we have a note about colors in the archives. I can check and see. Let's see here. No, bartender's journal. See here, combining items, safe. More you know, part 1. More you know, part 2. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about the colors there. Turing test, the Chinese room, Gollum, supplementary A-B rules. No, there's not even one about like the chromatic doors. I'm gonna see if I can find a thing about the colors. Let's see here. So let me tab out so I can actually search on Google. Let's see. Okay. So this is the yellow. I mean, we'll try blue and green, and then we'll just try yellow. We'll see. So if we combine blue and green, who knows? Maybe you don't actually need it to be 12 letters. D, A, S, plus green, A, D, G, B, no, S, G, D, Q, Y, N. That's the yellow code. Did I type that in correctly? S, G, D, Q, Y, N. Okay, you know. Oh, I said YN. It's NY. I'm so silly. Okay. S, G. I haven't written down NY. I don't know why I was saying YN. S, G, D, Q. N, Y. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I was overthinking it. Yeah, I guess so. Good job. Cakewalk. Sure, did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner? Yeah. Icon's supposed to be an hourglass? Touch it and find out. Right. Determine the value in seconds for each hourglass and fill in the blanks. If the value is a single digit number, place a 0 before it. Okay. So red is 3. Wait, 4. Blue is, oh my god, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Green is, oh my god, they're so tiny. These little lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then that's 11. And then 12, 13, 14, 15. Right. Yippee! I can count! Huh. Got it. Not bad. There's no icon on the screen now. Yes, there is. Hey, look! The screen's changed. Huh? Wowee! What the heck is this? There's a different word on each one. I guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. Well, look at the screens underneath them. It's got the same words in 9 squares. Let's use that console to move the words around? That'll be my guess. Okay, let's give this a shot then. Okay, well... I will be me. She Sasalele, yeah. Real don't dead open inside vibes, yeah. Let's go back. Maybe we'll find more answers in a bit. Damn it, no dice. Get a hold of yourself. I'm discounting on you. What's that supposed to mean? I'll do some puzzling. I think we still have more to solve first, and then we'll probably get more answers. Okay, so now we know that this is the green chair. Green chair password. Let me put in the fucking password, bro. Alright. So this is green chair. Green chair needs ADGB. Okay. Oh, this one's done too. Huh, same results as before. And another icon popped up. I wonder what this icon means. Well, there's one way to find out. Change the colors to the correct ones by selecting the hexagons and the triangles. Remember, you only have 4 moves to complete this puzzle. Ah, okay. Fuck. I gotta retry. I fucked up. Okay. No. We have 4 moves? No. 4 moves. 4 moves. Okay. I think hexagons and triangles. Damn. Okay, wait. Okay, so. Wait, no. Okay. No. Fuck. Ugh. I hate these color changing puzzles too. Let me try. Yeah! I did it! I did it! You guys saw I did it! I did it! Oh, you figured it out. Not bad. And my reward? Huh, nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you, though. You mean this new icon? Right. What was that noise? Nothing happened on the screen. Look up. One over your head. Huh? I was you. Ah. But the goal is to get green the whole time? No, because that's why we have the cubbies, remember? We're on this side, so we want the hexagons to be green and the triangles to be pink. Which means this one will probably have a similar puzzle where we need to do the same thing, except we want the hexagons to be pink and the triangles to be green. I'd assume. Okay, so red chair. The red password is TMJY UVGJ. Yippee! Okay, so we got that. Done. Alright. Got another puzzle. Built into the puzzle. Okay. So now we want the hexagons to be pink. And the triangles to be... Nope. Damn. Okay. We want the hexagons to be pink. And the triangles to be green. Yay! Okay. Okay, we got it. Ha! That one's a little faster. I just had to mirror what I did before, essentially. Speedrun? No. What are you doing? This is just like the other one. Look up. Will be me. So I was you. Will be me. Okay. So I was you. Will be me. She knows everything. Or I guess maybe I need to swap. Maybe I need to swap these. I was you. That? Huh. Why won't it work? Maybe you don't need some of these words? You think? The unneeded word should be erased. Oh, okay. The unneeded word should be erased. Okay, so we need to go to the breaker then. No, I got it. We gotta go to the breaker, but I need to turn back on the lights. You can erase it. So remember whenever we turned on the monitors, we had to go to the breaker. Remember the breaker box showed the screen. So we need, okay, so the bottom three and that triangle need to be off. Okay. So if I flip the breaker, I turn off that one, and that one. There we go. So I was you. Oh wait, no. I was, yeah, will be me. Yay! Okay, okay, okay. Just as I thought. Yeah, looks like you got it. Good work. Nothing's changed though. Well, at least not here. Yeah, take a look at the screen up on the wall. Oh, it's the pattern. Okay, 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 okay. So we got one code. We still need the other one, which I think if I take, because she knows everything. I won't stand for erasure of woman who knows everything. True. Okay, so this one's star in the center, moon, moon. Now we still need the last code. All right. You found the safe password. Okay, so, I don't get it. Whoops. You did it, you made a sentence. Yeah, I know, but I feel like there might be another answer. Okay, so let's see. Did it turn them all off or something? It did, okay. So, we turned those 3 back on that we turned off. Ah, there we go. Maybe he needs to go to the top. And maybe he needs to go to the bottom. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we won't stand for women's erasure. Oh, nice work. Look. The screen's changed. Yeah, it's a different password this time. There we go, baby. That's what we like to see. All right, so moon, moon, sun. Okay. All right. We got it. Let's put in our passwords, baby. It's time to claim my prize. Let's do the gold file one first. So, moon, moon, sun. Yippee! Nice. Excellent. It opened. Yeah. Yeah. See, my thing is I overthink a lot of these problems. I start trying to get way too deep into it. That's why I keep getting stuck, because I'm like, this has to be more complicated than I'm making it. It's not. 90% of the time, it's not. Lesson about life, too. Not your fault they put in 12 slots. I know. It really tripped me out because we did the Golem room, and that did require a password that needed 12 characters. There we go. All right. I got that. It opened. So it did. This card looks familiar. Different image, though. Yeah, it's one of the AB room cards. I guess there's 2 of them, actually. Here's the star keys the announcer was talking about. And we got same key as usual. Okay, let's get going. Time to blow this popsicle stand. Gonna open it, okay? You ready? Yes, of course I am. Get on with it. All right, here we go then. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Yeah, yeah, just realized something. What's that? When we were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds. We were trying to figure out where the others are. What were they up to, if they were alive, and so on. But what if we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage? Are you following me? Yeah, you're talking about the stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage from the past. If they stored that, we might be able to see it. Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot. Definitely. What do we do? Leave that to me. Oh my god, HackerFi. You know how to use this thing? Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles. Everything's designed to do something, and once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to figure that out, how to get it to do things, it's just a question of playing with it until it does the thing you want it to do. See? Monitoring video data. Looks like this is it. Could work. Knock it off. Make that sound like you're better than me or something. No data. Wait. What the heck is this? Everything says no data. Huh. Let's check the logs. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here. By 0? That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator. Damn. Well, that's a little frustrating. That footage could have told us a lot. Yeah, it might have given us what we needed to figure out who the killer is, too. The camera in room 2 and the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried in the A-B rooms, you could have even figured out who your senior is. Hey, what's that? You want to open it? Yeah. It says Gollum's status. That should be the system log of those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember? Yeah, you mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door? Yeah. Here we go. Shoot. Everything's here's been erased too. Looks like it. I guess there isn't anything we can... Wait a second. What is it? There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. Active data available. I knew it! That golem we met's still functional. What do you mean? I thought you told me Gollum or whatever his name was started spitting smoke and killed over. Yeah, but he said that what passes for a Gollum's brain, I guess, was in the main computer. Only his body was disabled. His brain's probably still functioning. Can I see his logs? Already on it. There you are. And, try the one that says cash. Huh. These file names all just look like random characters. Spoiler free, but this is basically what happens in Poppy Playtime. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? First you're like, oh yeah, spoiler free, this is what happens in Resident Evil 9. Now you're like, spoiler, this is what happens in Poppy. What the fuck happens in Resident Evil 9 and Poppy's Playtime, bro? Those who know. What does that mean? Whatever. Just pick one and open it, I guess. Sure. This is... Yeah, that's what I thought. This is probably right after Cade decked us. He'll be tossed into that white door on the left in a minute. Just watch. Yep. See? Interesting. If this is the footage that Gollum pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here. Exactly. So if we go back through these files, yeah, we might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero's senior is. Nice. Great work, Sigma. Come on, I told you don't need to kiss my ass. Besides, it's not like it really did anything. I started going through the rest of the files. The security footage showed Kay and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right. Good. Looks like they're both fine. That just leaves Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark. I opened my mouth to continue, and then it happened. My vision suddenly blurred, and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. I staggered, my balance gone. Hey, are you alright? What's going on? What? Why is she talking like that? You really don't look so good. Your skin's all pale. Maybe you should sit down for a minute. She sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice on sped up. What is going on here? I can't understand what she's saying. Come on, say something. Are you alright? Your eyes look kind of blank. And why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video on fast forward. What the hell is... Wait... Could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow? So it just looks like everything's speeding up. Hey, Sigma, what the heck is up with you? You look like you're over there. Why don't you lie down for a bit? I sat down, and I still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I just nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Vi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she heard me move. You okay? Her voice sounded normal again. And she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had been happening seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. You sure? Yeah. That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute. Well, I seem to have found it again. This is the security office. Maybe they've got a lost and found? Your sanity is pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in. Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about. Yeah? I think I must just be getting tired. Kinda surprised me it didn't catch up to me sooner. I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you? For just a moment, I thought of radical sex. But I didn't want to worry Fi if I didn't have to. Better to stay quiet about it. Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right? What are you, my mom? Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured out something while you were resting. Come on, have a look at this. What is this? Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters, the room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache. When was this recorded? You'll see in a minute. Up there on the right, it looks like some sort of time code. Can you figure it out? No, it just looks like a bunch of numbers. I can't make heads or tails of it. Yeah, the central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based off that system. They might be well as random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem. Huh? Oh, it's Kay. Yeah. He looks at his bracelet here. Probably checking to see how much time is left. I'll just pause that and magnify it. 21 minutes. So that means this footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors open, right? Exactly. And that would have been the white doors in this case, right? Yeah. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me. There were 20 minutes on the clock when we met up with him, right? So that means what we're seeing here is Kay 1 minute before he saw us. Right. That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna. Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that. Are there any other angles? I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we got something important on our hands. You mean that this is a record of what happened right around the time of Luna's death, right? Exactly. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of the file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is. Right. So, this is the start of our footage. There's no one here. Yeah. About a minute goes by before anyone shows up. Wait, how do you know it's been a minute? This. That hourglass we used earlier. Yeah. If I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are. Huh. Oh, someone's coming in. Luna! Is that Clover behind her? Yeah. This is 0 hours, 1 minute. Right now, you and I are talking to Dio on the floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy. What's going on? Are they fighting? No, it doesn't really... not really a fight. It looks like Clover's just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her. Yeah. Can we hear them? Is there audio track? Want to listen to it? What the hell is this? Don't know. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else. Well, we won't be able to understand any of that. Seen enough? I'm gonna fast forward a bit. Huh? Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here. Hey, they're gone. As I watched, Clover moved steadily closer to Luna, who backed away, almost as if she were frightened. Clover continued her advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Is there another? Oh no, you said that was it. Yeah, this is the only one I found. It shouldn't be too hard to guess what happens after you've seen the next part, though. Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking. Yeah. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame, so 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds. Only Clover left. Luna's still in the room. That means... Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her. Dio. He's disappeared too. Down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that whatever it is, he doesn't want us to know about it. Why? Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark? How the fuck would I know? I've been here. They're saying he was lying. He wasn't in the floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him. Yeah. So what would have been so important for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad. And whatever it was, it happened during this time? Yeah, I think so. Alright, now he's left. And it looks like he left in a hurry. Maybe he heard a noise. Like what? The cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds. It's Kay. When he heard Kay open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want Kay to catch him at it. And then Kay disappears too. Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the others. Kay was telling the truth, and this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. It's all fast forward, alright? Sure. Alright, should be around here. 1 sec. Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here. There's Kay coming in from the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the time on his bracelet. Huh. So we've come full circle, huh? Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary door opens. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse. Once he gets there, he'll tell us about Luna's death. That's all the footage I wanted to show you. I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us. You mean who killed Luna, right? Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is? I ran over the footage in my head. 0 hours 1 minute, Clover and Luna enter the room. For 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna. 0 hours 10 minutes, they both move out of frame. 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds, Clover exits the room. 0 hours 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. Dio also immediately exits the frame. It seems likely that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio exits the room. Kay enters the room. Then he also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there are 16 minutes where nothing happens. Then Kay enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. There seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is Clover. What makes you think so? Luna could have still been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went in the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too. That footage alone is enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take another thing into account, then the case against Clover gets a lot stronger. And what is that element? Dio's behavior at the white doors. Kay wanted us to enter the white doors. I told him I wouldn't leave 3 people to die. Do you remember what Dio said? Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. He obviously knew that only you and I would be going through the door. Do you get it? Yeah. He knew we had Luna's bracelet. Which means he also knew Luna was dead. Is that what you're getting at? Exactly. If he didn't know she was dead, he would have never said that. The moment Kay suggested we go through the doors, he would have brought it up. That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through there without Luna? But he didn't even mention her. Like he didn't expect her to be there. Why would he do that? I can only think of 2 reasons. One, that when Dio entered that room, Luna was already dead. Or 2, he killed Luna himself. The second one doesn't seem likely, though. If Dio had killed Luna, he probably would have made a point to hide that. I'm guessing he probably would have asked where she was. Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi won't be able to get through the doors without her. He seemed like the kind of guy who'd go out of his way to feign ignorance of a crime he committed. In this case, though, he said nothing. It doesn't clear him, of course, but it does make it a lot less likely he was the killer. If he wasn't the killer, then we're only left with one other option. When Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead. Yeah, that's how I see it. Interesting. That's pretty much what I thought, too. And it does seem like Clover had motive. You mean what Alice noticed? Yeah. The moment of the AB room convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off. Or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder. It wouldn't be the first time. Am I right, gang? Remember the axe ending? When did Clover get the injection gun? I would guess after she went through the yellow door. She would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right? We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay? Yeah, I know. Oh, there was one last thing. Was there any other footage that showed anything? No. Nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murder either. So Zero Senior's identity. Still unknown. Okay, well, let's go find Clover. Guess we're not going to know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth. I wonder if Clover's even alive. She is. She has to be. I sure hope so. Gotta stretch.
Ooh. Oh, my back. Holy fuck. Ugh.
I expected us to die already. I'm gonna be so real. I thought we would have already just fallen over and died. Warehouse A. No one's here. Yeah. Have you stumbled onto the 15-hour true ending right away? No. No. Alright, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way towards the elevator. Got it? Yeah. I didn't realize this ending was so long, though. Holy fuck. Because there's so many endings. 999 had 5 endings. You search room 1 and 2. I'll take 3 and 4. Got it. I just want to get this ending, bro. Alice. Luna. Most horrible thing about a death is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that looks like your friend, but it's not even them anymore. Just a strange, cold shell, and every time you look at it, you feel a little of that coldness creeping in around the edges of your soul. Seeing death puts a heavy ball of lead in your stomach that just sits there, poisoning you. I turned and left the room. No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours? Same. Nobody in them. Except Alice and Luna. The lead ball pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I leaned back against the wall and let out a long, weary sigh. What's wrong? You need to get back. You need to get it together. What are we doing right now? Looking for the others. Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't going to help anybody. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Phi turned and headed towards the door at the far end. I heaved myself up off the wall and followed. Uh-oh. Damn, that's some saw trap crazy bullshit. The first thing I felt was that strange, cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of bile and nausea up in my throat. The lead ball turned to ice, and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they finally gave way and collapsed. They were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe it. They couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping? The cool, limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I had left. I wrapped my trembling hand around the edge of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs, and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long, deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes. They were in a blind spot. What? The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room? Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way. Yeah. They're handcuffed together. Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink. It would have been trapped here when the door closed. Why? Look. See the red marks on their wrist? They were trying to get the handcuffs off. So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did it? Probably not. There's a cut on Tenmyoji's left hand. Looks like it's probably from a knife or something similar. Must have been deep. And the blood on the clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut. The penalty. When the primary door closes, they couldn't get to them. The needles in their bracelets activated, and... yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were ejected. The tubercularine must have killed them. You think that's why they were handcuffed to the sink? They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. If someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them, they didn't need to tie them up. Yeah, you got a point. Huh? What's wrong? I take back what I just said. You find something? Yeah. Vi bent down to pick something up and handed it to me. A cyan bracelet. This was Quark's. Correct. It has 9 BP too. There's no mistake. What is Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no, hold on. If Quark's bracelet is here, then that means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No. No. This can't be happening. Not Quark. Hey, Sigma. Calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead. But, in fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope. Ray of hope? Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with the tubercularine. I mean, the bracelet came off before the door closed? Yeah. That's impossible. Zero Jr. told us that they only come off when your heart stops or when you escape. Maybe he got out then. Right, he's got 9 BP. Wait, so you're saying he escaped and then he came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible. Zero Jr. said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in. Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh? You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality isn't what we believe it to be. Really? So you're saying this is what we wanted to happen? That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed. I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji weren't innocent and deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't gonna help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. What are you doing? Examining their bodies. Myoji first. Why? Clues. What kind of clues? To who might have killed them? Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killer saw it, then that would make for an obvious motive. Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that. Right? That's my guess, at least. That's odd. What's wrong? I can't find anything. Huh? I should have found something. What? Remember when we ran Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket. And now you can't find it. Right. You think the killer took it? I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute. Phi knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began gingerly examining her corpse. Then after a moment, I saw her hand stop. Look. See her thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there? Yeah, it does. I'm sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit. It's written in blood. It must be Tenmyoji's. It says 016. What does that mean? Oh my god. Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere. It's no use. I can't remember. Don't get my hopes up like that. Anyway, these numbers have something to do with the killer. She must have written them as she got hit with the soporil. It would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who killed her. 016, huh? Maybe, but the only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean. No. There's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it. Damn it. This is hopeless. I can't keep up anymore. Everything here's a goddamn mystery. Like, what about the old woman we found? Who killed her? The movement of the A-B room makes Luna seem the most suspicious. When would she have done it? We don't have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too. Who could have killed her? Footage from the security camera pairs with Dio's behavior and makes Clover seem like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. Alice's killer is a complete mystery. We don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark is gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist? Why did they kidnap us and bring us here? While we're at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Phi. Give me something, anything. A clue, a hint. Come on, you've got to have something. Luminol. Huh? I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket. Okay, but how is that important? Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it? So they could test for blood? What would they need to do that for? They just need to spray the bottle wherever they want to test. That's it? No, wait, you're right. Luminol reacts with organic compounds and glows, but the glow is really faint. So you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see if anything's glowing. And that would mean the rec room. Vi and I raced for the door. We weren't sure where we'd find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. We're still going. It's still going. It won't stop. It won't stop. This ending's so fucking long, bro. Oh my god. This is an 8-hour stream. Why are you doing this to me? We gotta get at least one ending. We're so close, I can smell it. Uh-oh. Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think. Was this laughter in this situation a defensive response, designed to protect a brain from the constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, the loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and nearly dead. Species A feels pain, but Species B doesn't. The horrible pain felt by Species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of Species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, Species A is eliminated, and only Species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descended from Species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The dreams I've been given 1,000,000 years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. I guess this means you and I are the only survivors. Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere. Yeah, you're right. He is still out there. So that would mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself there was no way a 10th uninvited player was out there when Alice was killed. A room full of corpses. Yeah, Kay and Dio are both dead. You didn't see both Kay and Dio dead on the floor? Oh, we've also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There's no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means you're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. You really think a child Quark size could do that? Alright, then. Are you saying you killed them? Ugh, are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time. She was right. At the end of the second round of the AB game, Vi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved the puzzles, all of it, together. I wouldn't say Dio's on the floor, but he's definitely dead, yeah. No, wait. There had been one time. One time when I wasn't watching. The few minutes in the security office when I'd rested on the couch. Could Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute and she'd killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast-forwarded. Probably because my mental processes speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? It might have only been a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. And where had something like the mental processing speed dropping come from? Hey. What you doing there, Fi? Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio. Find anything? Yeah. 2 things, actually. Oh? Take a look at this. Myrmidons? The Myrmidons? A knife? Yeah. There's something engraved on the blade, too. Myrmidons? Is that the name of the manufacturer? Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right? This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest. Right. From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide. Huh? I think I've heard those numbers before. Like wound cavity, 150 millimeters, wound length 30 millimeters, wound width 3 millimeters. Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound. Huh. Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words, those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right? Right. So if they match, then that means this knife was used to kill the old woman. Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure. Still, why does Dio have it? He must have gotten it from Alice. I know that. What I mean is, why'd he take it? Did he want to destroy evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice. That would match up with what we saw. No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when we found her wrapped in that handkerchief next to the AB room. Right. So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? If that's what happened, then why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see and then come back and get it later? Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else. What? Don't you remember what I said? I found 2 things. There was a knife and this. Hey, this is that key. What do you mean, that key? We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it just in case. So Alice should have had this, right? Yeah. And now Dio's got it? Yeah. So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key. Wait. Kay's key? Oh, man. You couldn't figure that out from the shape? What do you mean? Get over here. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you. She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it. You remember this, right? Oh, yeah. So that's it. Unlocks the suit, right? Yeah. Let's give it a shot. Before I had the time to prepare myself, Vi shoved this key into the slot and twisted. But... Ugh! That's not good. I can't get it open. Why not? Maybe the suit's powered and it needs to be on in order to open? But with this axe in here, you're saying it shorted the suit out or something? I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit. Do you think Dio knew that when he took it? Oh, I wonder. So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like. Yeah, no way we can get that mask off with our bare hands. I wonder who he was. Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is. She's only been searching for a few seconds before she stops and pulls something out of Kay's robes. Look. What is it? A spray bottle with luminol in it. It's the one Tenmyoji had. Yeah. Then, does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink? We don't know that yet. Why not? Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary, and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights, okay? Are you going to check for a luminol reaction? Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it. There's blood everywhere in here, though. That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. All right. Do it. Done. Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist. The underside of his bracelet's glowing? Exactly. But why? Because there are traces of blood on it. Whose blood? You've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think that this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See, if you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear and then sprayed with luminol? Doesn't make sense. And that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Right. He killed the old woman. Remember what Tenmyoji said to us in this room? I see the other side of your bracelets. Please, just do it. You think Tenmyoji had it figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it? That would have meant that he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's. I wonder which it was. No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Senior. Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. What? Neither one of you Zero Senior. Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol? Yep. Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior? I don't know. The only thing that I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims. But who killed Dio? Kay, perhaps. After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength. Another descendant of Species B. Huh? Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Senior was Dio, then all of this would be over. This is an awful game would be over. An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. What? What the heck is happening? That's impossible. Quark! Quark? Quark opened a gate? Whatever, we need to get back to the floor. A warehouse. Hurry! I know I'm coming. All right, now we're definitely wrapping up. We're wrapping up now. We're getting to the juice of it. The meat and potatoes of this. Soon. It's only been 8 hours and 13 minutes. It's fine. We're almost there. It's already fully sunrise. We're almost there. Hey, it's actually 9 hours, the Nonary stream. Oh shit, you're right. I don't want it to actually last 9 hours. I'd like to be done with it before 9 hours. Oh shit. Damn it. There's no one here. Did they run off? Why would they run away? Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open up an A-B gate anyway? Without a star key, he shouldn't have been able to get it open. He must have taken one from D or K before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did. Everyone said you only have one more A-B game to do. But you didn't find one when you searched them? Right. Maybe Quark's the suspect after all. The small child was the mastermind. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe. That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died. Oh, huh. Alright, well, let's go find him. Any ideas where to look? Nothing. On earth would I know where he might be? Oh, there's one place I'd like to check. Come on. You know something I don't? Ah, the room Dio and Kay investigated. All right. Aren't you curious? Of course. Besides, Quark might be in there. Yeah. All right, let's move. The door says director's office. Probably belongs to the director. I hope it has one of those chairs. Chairs? You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. And I always want to sit in one and say stuff like action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now. And that's what you think we'll find in there? Yeah. Aren't you excited? Indie in the morning, I know. I know. Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really. Yeah, what if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us? That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then we get the hell out. Right. Okay, I'm gonna open it. You don't need to keep asking me if... Afterwards, I'm guessing you're going into a 2-day nap. I can't. We have community night later today. Huh. There's no one here. That computer's been turned on. Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that. What the hell is this? A lion? Is biting a sun? There's a couple input fields for a user ID and a password. You probably can't use them until we know what those are. Why don't you put something in? Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office, after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we? I turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Could this be the 9th lion? Then, maybe. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. Oh shit. I don't. So ID. I don't know. Am I supposed to know? What? How the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to know that? What? Are you crazy? Just to remember death? I mean, But what's the ID and what's the password? That's what I'm like, what the fuck? Huh? It's okay, we're not supposed to know yet. I don't know. But it gave it to me like I'm supposed to. Just input anything, it'll be over. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. Oh my god, did I actually almost... I did get the true ending! I just have to unlock it through the flow! Oh my god? That's insane. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I didn't think I was just picking at random, dude. I was just picking at random. I didn't know I was gonna... I didn't even have a guide or anything. What the fuck? Oh shit, we have... I wouldn't have picked this one. I wouldn't have picked this route if I knew that this was the true end route because I would have wanted to go through the other routes so we could hit it later. That's what I did with 999 whenever I was going for the coffin ending. Oh my god. Why do I keep doing this? I'm too good at video games, damn it. Alright. Too good at video games, damn it. Alright. Well, that's a wrap there. We'll go ahead and wrap things up there. So let's see who is online. Who is up? Not many people are up. Teehee. Yeah, it's a good ending. It's a good end. I'm excited to see where it goes from there. We still have lots to cover, lots of ground to cover. So let's see. I doubt anybody else is streaming this right now. I'm the only one streaming that right now. Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know who to raid. Well, somebody's playing Tomodachi Life. That seems cozy. We'll raid that. Okay. All right, pal, time to rest. Yeah, it's time to rest. I have community night later today. All right. So we're gonna raid Briar Arcana, who is currently playing Tomodachi Life. Tonight is community night in the Discord. If you guys want to hang out, we are watching more of Ascendance of a Bookworm. We're watching season 3. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you in the Discord. If not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night, and good night. You guys will play that game? I don't have a Switch 2.